Crap. Alright.
Who did it?
You don't gotta be all that.
Hey.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
I'm Gavin.
Oh, I'm Gavin.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
What's up, I'm Gavin.
We should be good to go. Let me take a bite of my mango nugget.
Fucking what?
I think you said his Mongolian nugget.
This is so good, bro. I would sacrifice someone's heart to the sun god if it meant I got one of these.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you do have one of those.
Okay. Welcome back. Episode 40.
I know you a Nintendo fan.
Alright. Welcome back to episode 41 of the Overdogs. I also just realized, I think we got another subscriber, so that's weird. So, welcome back to episode 41 of the Overdogs, the big 4-1, and I am with my usual goobers. James, please introduce yourself.
I'm James, and I play Haybale, the Kanku Ranger Swarm Keeper / Artificer Artillerist.
And I am also here with Aaron.
Sorry, quesadilla. I play Kip, Kobold, Rogue Thief, Divine Soul Sorcerer.
And Jesse.
I play Ymir Frostwalker, the Goliath Ancestral Garden Barbarian who is multi-class into Lycan Blood Hunter.
No, I'm gonna... Honestly, as much as I made fun of the fighter, I'm gonna miss you saying it. Who is multi-classed into fighter. And once I just...
Yeah, we can still go back with the next level.
You never know. Alright, let me just do one last... We'll get ready to go. Alright, should be ready to go. Alright. Last time, we continued our adventure in the Underdark, in the city of Rachnius Crossing, in the Tomb of Latrodectus, where you guys, after a grueling set of challenges, after paving your way down into the tomb, and then going into the tomb to be met with K's of the Sigil, and then going in to be met with trauma personified, after all of that, you guys finally managed to learn some things. You finally were able to get your hands on the thing you came down here in the first place for. That is the Cyanobi. But it was cut very short, as the Cyanobi's last moments of life were used to give Haybale, specifically the Carpenter Bee's flower, his mother's last message, memories type thing. It was quite a few encounters, but a couple things we're dealing with is Ymir is still feeling the temptation of Fenrir, as last session Fenrir told him to take the life of the Dragonborn, Kay, and that he did very effortlessly. And we also had a very sweet moment between Kip and Haybale, where they had a little bit of a heart-to-heart about each other's circumstances and the journey they found themselves in, and the decisions that they were forced to make. So, we continue this session. And we'll start right off the bat, getting some tunes going. This royalty-free lo-fi, I'm afraid, is not going to do it.
Doesn't exactly fit the mood.
Not quite on brand, not quite.
Motherfucker listening to that peasant
So
lo-fi.
close!
That shit ain't no royalty. You know, you guys don't appreciate my jokes, but I know everybody in chat is losing their shit right now.
Dude, chat doesn't exist.
Well, you never know.
You don't know that!
I'll check. Maybe, no. No, he's not here.
No, you've been
Dude, yeah, see?
hallucinating.
Something you want to talk about, Aaron? Way too scary.
Can I hide messages? God damn it, I can't if you're a moderator. Mods, kill this man.
Mods, put coal in his stocking. Alright.
Oh, too far.
We start the session 1 hour after the events of everything happening. Hay Bale learning the truth of not only just his mother, but the nature of his father, and also learning the true intentions and the true motives of the most vile man he knows, the Barnyard. As time passes by, and you guys sit in the front of the tomb amongst the giant staircase, where's everybody at? We'll start with Ymir. Where are you at this moment?
Considering he got the absolute shit beat out of him last fight, he's on 11 health, so he's probably, just up against the wall, just resting.
Licking his wounds.
As you stand here, you feel a little bit of a shiver down your spine, and you feel a little bit of almost a little bit of antsiness, almost like you're a little jittery, and you hear a "You didn't earn the kill."
Well, I cannot catch up to teleporting creatures.
You can take more of my power, friend. All you would need is to sacrifice more of yourself.
What do you mean?
The source of your rage, the way of your lineage. You can begin to turn that away. Sacrifice that power to me, and I will replace it with my own.
I'd have to think on that.
You did not have to think when you took my power in the first place. Why half-ass it now?
Avenging that lineage is the whole reason I did this.
Your lineage. You want to avenge them. But the only way to do that is to be better than them. To be stronger. You lived by their ways. And all you did in that fight was nothing. But if you learn to get rid of that, to finally look toward the future instead of clinging to the past. You can be strong.
Am I allowed to ask what this entails?
Sacrificing
Giving a
level-
barbarian to give.
sacrificing levels in Barbarian to replace in Blood Hunter.
Exactly how many? Just one if I had to say? Yes?
You can do as many as you want. That's just depending on how much you want to give yourself to Fenrir.
I'll give him a single level. Or perp.
Very good. You will earn this soon. But first, we grow hungry. We need blood to replace the old. Find that for me, and I'll give you what you want.
Whose blood?
Any blood you thirst for.
I think I can do that.
Very well. You are strong, Ymir. Not just because of your raw power, but because of your willingness to do what needs to be done. That's what makes you strong. Never let anyone tell you differently. And you feel and you feel the presence waver. As you are left with that, we transition over to Kip. What are you doing in this moment?
I would say it's kind of split between, checking on Haybale, but also making sure everyone is alive.
Okay. You, who do you check in on first? This music's a little tense.
I'll probably see Ymir doing his thing over there, and I'll go over to Kane.
Okay. You see Kane just continues to observe the yellow marks all over his body. As he kind of moves his hand around into a little bit of the lightning shells throughout the cave, you can kind of see there's like almost like a goldish glitter over him, a little bit of a shimmer. And he just looks at his stained skin, and he just kind of looks back into his spell book, almost like he's comparing and contrasting. And he's just kind of, you see he's just blatantly lost in thought.
I'm letting you do your thing real quick.
Talking, are you saying that to Kip? Or to Kane?
No, I'm saying that to you.
Oh!
Just because I see you're looking for things, I don't want to have you trying to.
No, I can double task, it's alright.
I'm just gonna. You doing all right?
Oh, yeah. Just, lots been going on, and, I guess I haven't really had a full second to comprehend whatever's going on here.
Yeah. Want me to patch you up a bit? You kind of got smacked around a bit back there.
I'm not the one who needs it, to be honest.
All right.
I can keep myself distracted with study for right now, but I don't think he can distract himself as easily. Not anymore, at least.
Kane is looking to...
Hey, Bill.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to say.
I almost feel kind of bad in my own right. Maybe it's just... I don't know, but... I feel like I should have been checking in on him more. So much has happened to him, and he's just so much more delicate than the rest of us are. He's used to these things, but I don't think he's understanding it either. I guess I should have been looking out more.
I think maybe we all should have.
Life's been awful for him since we got to Rachnias. Honestly, Jericho. He's always been a little distant as of such, especially with Haymaker being done. I think he's running out of distractions.
Yeah.
Just... I understand that you two are much more closer than he and I. And... I was literally not built to be equipped with some of that conversation, but
Yeah.
I guess just do what you gotta do.
Kip's gonna kind of give Kane a little nod and then head over to Hey Bill.
Alright. Hey Bill, what are you doing?
There's just several burnt out incense sticks on the ground by him, and just like a puddle underneath of him, and it's all tears.
Kip, you walk over to him. You smell when you first smelt the incense, it was considered just to be like a normal burnt smell. It's in terms of smell, it was always a little bit generic, but as you walk over here, it's pungent and it enters your nostrils, and it almost like, as you smell the residue, it almost gives you almost like a high for a moment because of how much it just hits you all of a sudden, and you just waver it off, and you see at the center of all of that is Hey Bill.
Kip's probably just gonna walk over and sit next to Hey Bill.
Okay.
Not immediately initiating conversation, but you know, making his presence known at least.
Abel's just... he's not really doing anything actively. He's just staring at the carpenter bee flower.
Yeah, you see the carpenter bee itself is just kind of quietly just like it's like a little person just like plopped on your shoulder, like kind of on the shoulder Kip's sitting next to you. And Kip, you can just see the little carpenter bee, just though it is a bee, its soul. You always are able to kind of read the emotions of these things pretty well, and it seems like he's doing just as good as Hey Bill in this moment.
Let me see something.
Sorry. Is there something you're looking for?
Just kind of peeking through everything real quick. I'm sort of doing a quick recap on where everybody's at.
Yeah. No, nobody's doing
Yep.
great. Um,
Honestly, Haybill and Kip are both at full health.
yeah. The distance boys. All right.
You alright?
I didn't get hurt. Not once during that fight. But right now, I feel the most pain I ever have.
I'm... I'm sorry about... Well, what happened?
I didn't think it would be like this.
Kip.
Yeah.
I want you to give me like a general perception check.
16.
As you kind of just sit here, you feel a pair, like you feel someone's looking at you, and you kind of turn over your shoulder, and you see everybody's kind of doing their own thing, but you do see Hona is looking at you guys distantly, and is just, you see she's just looking for an entry point, but doesn't really feel like she has any say in any of it.
Kip's gonna kind of like nod his head to motion her over when he sees her looking.
When you do that, she kind of will kind of just like almost look over her shoulder for a second, like she wasn't ready for that. And she'll just she'll kind of just straighten her posture, and she'll just quietly walk over. And she'll look at you, Hey Bale, and she'll go, Ada, may I sit next to you?
Okay.
You see she'll dust away and move some of the burnt ash on the ground, and will sit right next to you. She'll kind of just have like her knees up to her chest, and she'll go, I'm really sorry. When the Cyanobi came back to us, we never looked into it. I cannot find it good. Sorry, I'm trying to find just something that's not like super dramatic. There we go. When we first got the Cyanobi, we never looked into it. I wanted to. I never really truly knew what happened to your mother. All she was able to mutter when she got back to us was that it was the barnyard's doing. I never really knew how bad it was. I only saw the aftermath, but I know there was loss. And I guess I got so used to that I kind of forgot that you never had time to mourn her. And I'm sorry for thrusting all of this upon you. I'll say a little bit of it was selfish.
I never got to know her.
She was an amazing person. Better than I in many ways. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for her. We had a comfortable life. We lived in the Cocoon Archipelago. We lived on a shedded cloud from Spy Arrow. It was comfy. We never had to worry about anything. We had the sky, and nothing on the ground could ever hurt us. For some reason, your mother was so bored by that. Our mother... Boy, did our mother was not happy with a lot of Sephi's decisions. And then one night, it just hit her that there were more Bastorites out there, that there were other people who wanted to unite under a single banner, that it was possible to be happy somewhere else. And I followed her. Your mother, she grew up loving the world. She didn't care how brutal it was. And even in her endless naivety and all of the trouble it constantly got us in, for some reason, her view of it never dulled. She was always happy. A part of me realizes that maybe it should have been me to see the Cyanobi. I could have handled that. I've seen her at her best moments. I don't know if it was a good idea to make the only time you have with her worst. And for that, I'll always be sorry.
What was she like at her best?
Frankly, a pain in the ass. She always got herself into trouble. She was a mischievous one. She was always getting into things she shouldn't have been. Always talking to the wrong people. Always trouble with some local law or some local criminal. But for some reason, no matter what, no matter how many times she continued to piss someone off, she always made a friend at the end of the day. I guess that was her real power, besides just being a very potent swarm keeper. Her true power was her sometimes, to a fault, the understanding of other people. I could never get that. I truly never could.
I'm not good with people be there.
Well, I guess you took more from me then in that regard. In this life, Abel,
Took more from the men that ended her.
Abel. In this life, you do have... Everyone has something they can bring to the table. You do not take after the bad people. I've seen your kindness, and even after seeing me, a stranger, I'm sure when you first heard my story, you did not recognize me as an aunt. You recognized me as someone who was in pain. And maybe you don't know it yourself, but maybe you aren't good with people. But people always come to you. Look at all of these friends that you've made. All of them came down here just to die for you so you could just see one memory. And that's not selfish. That's them being selfless. I'm not good with people, Abel. But what I've learned is you find other people to make it a little bit better for you. I got myself into some rough situations, and your mother, my sister, was always there to talk. Always there to simmer the situation. I'm sure if you haven't already, you will find that person for you. For every weakness you have, someone else can make it their strength. And I've seen you do some incredible things. I don't know what that contraption you have slinged across your back is, but oh my gosh, it is marvelous. Your mother would be proud.
We should probably go.
Let's just take a moment. We're hurt. And as much as I don't want to focus on all the bad things right now, I fear that we might have more to deal with once we get up there. I still don't know who gave those people the venom of Latrodectus. Something tells me we don't want to be weakened when we go up there. But at the end of the day, it's your decision. I'm just curious and worried to see what it will be like once we get up there. And I think you need your time, nephew.
We'll have the others rest then.
Make sure you do that too. No one here needs it more than you do. And you see she'll get up and she'll go, I've been a swarm keeper for a very long time. And I'll be honest, with all of those little friends that you've made, it seems like you're doing a little bit better at it than me. I'm proud of you, hey Bill.
Thank you.
You see she'll get up and she'll kinda gather in the others, kind of like a quick little talk about what the plan is. And she'll kind of just basically say that we're going to spend one more night down here. Hey, Bale and Kip, is there anything you guys wanted to do before you guys did anything?
I think Kip's probably just gonna stick by Abel's side.
And hey, Bale, will you stay where you were?
Yep.
All right. You guys will relax for the night. You guys will have time to do whatever you want to do if there is anything anybody wants to do. I understand that we're a little hurt, but if there was anything you guys wanted to get out of the way or try doing, totally fine. If not, we can move right along. I'll let you all think about that for a moment as I get some less sad music going. Just can't find any chill ass music. There's crickets in the Underdark. And an owl. Holy shit. Alright. So, if there isn't anything nobody wants to do, you guys are free to take a long rest.
Radio.
Go for Kane's new div. Wow. 18 and a nat 1.
Oh,
Damn, we gotta fuck you.
Yeah, gotta fuck you and a fuck
we
you.
gotta fuck you and
You're allowed to interpret what Rain did. Viewers at home. Let's see the viewers at home.
Literally no one.
Move alone.
I like that guy in chat who told Kip to shut up.
Yeah. I like the guy
Rude,
who said
but
dirt out
seems-
yapper.
Seems like he was just in a bad place at the time.
Yeah.
You can make it better. We don't have to fight.
It starts with sorry.
Alright. Okay. As you guys wake up and start your morning rituals, you see Hona's already started on a fire. You see she's cooking basically the rest of the rations that she packed for the trip. Just a few little odds and ends. Kind of just something a little yummy before you guys throw yourselves into another situation. A light stew of sorts. And you see kind of everybody's helping Hona in the moment. Just a little bit of just a little bit of just community for a moment as everybody just takes the time to assess and think and kind of just keep themselves busy, giving each other tasks and whatnot. Completely up to you guys if you guys participate in any of this. Yeah. Is there anything you guys would like to do upon the morning start?
Abel's gonna be like, he's gonna be doing prayer, but not with the intent of trying to contact Bisto or anything. More just
Just sending a message.
for the sake of it, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give me a religion check regardless.
Damn, 7. Hype.
You will pray, and you feel a weird sensation, like kind of like around coming up to your throat. You almost kind of like cough, like your throat's a little rough. And besides that, nothing else happens.
Mm.
Is there anything anybody else would like to do? Anything anybody else would like to do? Let me see.
I think Kip's kind of gonna. Let's see. Where is. Do I not have anything for that? Kip's gonna sacrifice one of the shirts. And.
Oh, one of those. I forgot about those.
No, Aaron.
Yeah, what's on the shirt?
What's on the shirt? What's on the shirt? Say it during this very tense moment.
That I survived my visit.
You remember how much money you spent on that?
A lot.
Yeah. So anyway,
But-
Abel's mom is maybe dead.
I'm just
Probably dead.
taking it. I'm gonna rip it and get like a rag out of it.
All right.
And I'm gonna use the. Oh my god. I'm just gonna call it the alchemy jug. I'm just gonna call it the alchemy jug. I'm not gonna say that on top of that.
Uh-huh.
Just to get some water.
Okay.
And just kind of like
Okay.
clean off a bit.
Okay. You'll kind of just kind of click some things on the alchemy jug and it'll just and you'll see perfectly clear fresh water as you're able to kind of completely just get various somethings off your body over the last 2 days. A lot of spiders. Also some clones too. What are you gonna do? You managed to get yourself as clean as you can, and you feel fresher than before.
He's gonna offer this to Haybale as well. So like,
He's gonna just take the jug and start pouring the water over himself.
And since you're a bird, the water
Yep.
just kind of just completely it soaks more into your clothes than anything else.
Yeah.
How much water do you generate? Like 10 gallons?
It's a lot. It's fresh water's 8 gallons.
Oh, there you go. Hey, Bill, how many gallons in do you go?
Well, I'll take up like half of that.
All right, 4 gallons, just bloop, 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 bloop. And then there's just your hydrophobic just feathers just completely just dismiss it. Yeah, you're I mean, you feel better. It's refreshing.
Kip's just gonna look down and see the puddle of various whatever the fuck was washed off at his feet and take a little step back.
Blood, tears.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
And spiders.
And spiders.
Birds don't sweat.
You
Spiders
said
do.
it was your sweat.
Do spiders sweat? I don't know.
No.
They probably don't, yeah. Anyway.
Then he's just gonna hand off the last of that shirt to Haybale to attempt to dry off.
Alright.
He's just also gonna put that on his head.
Just hot cocks next to his beak.
Yeah. I figured you just kind of go around and offer the water to people to kind of clean off and get a little
If I'd
less
known that, I wouldn't have used so much. Fuck.
feeling horrid.
Nobody, I mean, everybody's looking.
4 gallons is fine.
Yeah, nobody's gonna be like, hey, Bill, what the fuck?
Chat in your mind.
One, yeah.
Hey, Bill, What's going on? Chadamir has no idea what's going on. He's like, did somebody die? Everyone's like,
God, what is this, a funeral?
you look like you just saw your mother's last memories.
Looks like somebody's seen a ghost.
Who killed your mom and made you sad? Anyway. You'll offer around the water. As you get to Hona, she'll kind of dap herself off, and she'll go, how's he doing?
About as good as you expect.
That's fair. I don't want to thrust so much burden onto him when we already have all of this to deal with, but we do have a whole situation to deal with once we get up above. I want to arrange somewhat of a meeting with all of you, so we can discuss everything and eat what we can and fully get our energy back up before we go back to the surface.
Mm-hmm.
So, just keep him informed. If he doesn't want any of this, if he really doesn't want to deal with any of this, I won't make him. We can. He can go somewhere. I don't know where, but whatever he needs to do.
Yeah.
Just keep him informed. And she'll just she'll finish dabbing herself off and hand back the jug. And she'll continue and finish up the food, and she'll kind of gather whoever wants to gather in that moment. Kip, you'll go back to hay bale. And which shelf you say?
Hona's working on plans and stuff with everybody. It's up to you if you want to go over, but you don't have to if you don't want to. I get that you're a little out of it right now.
I still need to know what's going on, so I'll go with.
Alright.
You guys will immerse yourself back into the ground. You'll form a little circle around the temporary fire. Hona and everybody will just pass around small, shallow, little bowls with some... Basically, you're just slurping it right in. She will go, okay, now, I know it is quite burdensome. I know we've already been through so much already, but I fear that situation up there is going to get a little bit more complicated for our... Somebody has had to hand off the venom of Latrodectus to these people. There is no other way around it. She's been dead for 1,000+ years. It's an incredible rarity. Even if you were to find a replacement, that would be beyond godly. And I fear that somebody up above, someone on the council, might not be on our side. That is the current situation as I see it. Any questions?
Hey, Kip,
Huh?
do you think you could send a sending scroll to Cass for information?
Cass?
The other K.
Yeah, I mean... I could definitely try. Is that not a risky kind of thing to do?
You
You
see...
would know better than I how this magic works.
You see Kane goes, it is a tricky situation. If what he told us is true, whoever his center person is, whoever the base version of all of us Ks are, he said that the SKCs have a little bit more of attention on them. I don't know how that would work on a mental level. From the way he described it to us way back when, it was almost like he said, it's almost like seeing silhouettes. You don't hear noise, which is why he was able to tell us information. So I guess I don't know how it would work on the mental level, since it's all in your head ascending. It's risky, but it might be one of our few options. We would have to
I
whittle
don't
down.
know if I want to get another boy killed.
True. But something tells me that he is... I don't know how strong our prime is, but I don't think he was weak himself at all. Cass, at least. So, something of his ilk. If shit goes awry, I'd be surprised if he didn't have a backup plan.
Yeah. I
There's
don't
also-
even know what we'd ask him.
Yeah. We can always worry
Ask them
about
where
that.
they got the venom.
You see, Hona will go, it is a nice sentiment, and that is might whittle down our options. But I don't know who else it would be if not someone from the council. Maybe this boy does know exactly who. That would help. But that's not a definite. Do you know where this boy ranks in their hierarchy?
He's definitely up there. I mean, not really top of the food chain, but he's up there.
And you see Kane will go, whoever our prime is completely in the stays completely in the dark about everything. Doesn't share any information. I don't even know if the SKCs even necessarily know who he is or what he looks like. Well, at least he maybe looks like us, but that's, again, even we don't even know the full extent of all that. So, I don't know. I guess it's definitely an option, but we're all gonna have to make a group call on that.
I'd say it's worth the risk. The war is gonna be here any day now. Don't have time.
All right. Anybody else have an opinion, or are we?
You see Tim will
Go
go,
for it.
I know I shouldn't say too much, but I don't love it, I'll be honest. I know it's one of our few options, but I feel like we just dodged a bullet with these other clones here. If this Cass is really on our side and he's willing to spin some thread about what happened here, and somehow we fucked that up, it could be dangerous.
I don't want to contact him. It's too dangerous to do that.
I do think it might be a bit soon with what just happened. Maybe give him some time. It's definitely on the table, but
For that question specific, it's definitely something that we ask him now or never, because if we're doing what Hona wants, we're hoping to figure this out today and to get it over with. Otherwise, this is going to be a whole fucking situation we're going to have to deal with when our war is only under 2 weeks away. We gotta get back to Fiorin sooner rather than later.
I suppose.
So, what's our group vote on calling Cass?
I don't think we should do it.
What would you have us do, Abel?
I think that we should call a council meeting. And if any of you are capable of detecting thoughts, then we can seek out the traitor.
I have a scroll.
I guess we can try.
Damn.
But before the end of the day, I think we should.
We definitely can
We
if
will
we
see.
don't. If things. We definitely can if shit gets dire and nobody's confessing up or something else happens. It's definitely a shitty situation, to be sure. Okay. And you see, as you guys are all eating, you all hear a voice none of you have ever heard before. And you hear someone go, "I think you should call him." And you look over and you see what seems to be a lion man just sitting next to you guys.
Who the hell are you?
Don't worry about me, just a traveler. Heard your guys' little tale here, and I gotta say, it sounded pretty interesting, so I went down here and sat down and got myself a little bowl of this somewhat subpar soup.
Ona, do you know who this is?
You see Hona's just looking at you like,
Kev almost looks offended for Ono when he calls the soup subpar because he thought it was really good.
Hona, and you look back at Hona and you see she does not care about that comment. She's like, who the fuck is this guy? And you see he just goes, sorry, am I intruding on something I have a bad problem with? Barriers and boundaries.
How did you get here?
Oh, well, I can get a little bit of anywhere I need to be, and you guys, you guys are in a hot spot. This is me old, I guess not stomping grounds, but I definitely put something down here a while ago. I wouldn't worry about it. The details only muddle all that shit. I was just curious. So you want to communicate with the SKC Cassing? That guy. Yeah, I know him. I know a little bit of everybody inside the sigil. And all of them are as uptight as their boss. But, yeah. I don't know. I'd do it. See what happens.
I don't know if I want to.
Lame. Well, I just came around here to go on a little bit of a old world tour. Take in a little bit of the sights, you know, the highs and literal lows of Milliard. I just wanted to see the tomb of Latrodectus, and it still looks like shit.
What are you?
What am I? That is a question many have asked me, friend. Not any have really gotten ever a satisfying answer because, you know, it usually doesn't really matter in the end. Some have said a beast, a monster, a little bit of everything. But don't allow me to be so self-indulgent.
Hey, Gavin.
Hmm?
He's gonna call for Fenrir when he says that.
I know this one.
Who is this? Let's see.
To say his name would only give him more power. But this man is from the Hells.
Is it the one I've encountered before? Possibly on a boat?
No. This man, if you were to meet him before, I don't believe you would have been alive then.
What do you advise?
His challenge does entice me. But without you truly taking in more of my power, I do not believe you to win.
Well, I've already accepted what you've offered.
But you need a sacrifice. You have yet to offer that to me. And he, well, if you could kill him, I would give you all of it. Because he is a sacrifice that is worth millions. But unfortunately, you don't have the power of millions yet.
Very well. I'll heed your words.
So, if you don't mind me, you see he just gets up. I'm just gonna keep on moving along. I wouldn't get lost in the little details, my friend. Life is short. Life is fun. Just do what you gotta do. And don't forget to have fun while doing it. Anyway, I'm gonna go check out the tomb. Don't worry about me. And you see he'll just walk over.
I didn't like that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna be the one to say it.
What the fuck? We had to do a
That
whole
was-
thing
that
to
was
get down
out of
here.
nowhere.
He's
see-
a demon.
A demon?
What?
I'm not sure the name, but the thing is from the hills.
Hona goes, that would make sense. I don't believe that. With the logic of everything going down here, it wouldn't really apply to a creature not of the material plane, especially not one of the hells. But if he's able to defy godly logic like that so easily, he's very powerful. I might even say he might have the power of an archdevil.
Yeah, maybe this. Just try not to piss that guy off then.
It still very much annoys me that he's just walking around here. But I guess there's nothing valuable to take anymore, so... I am worried about him and the god blood, though, but I have a feeling if he really wanted that, he probably would have taken it already. There's plenty of it. Very well. We can always report this once we figure out things to back up. And maybe this has something to do with our leaked council member. Too many variables. It's giving me a headache.
I think maybe for now we can wait on the scroll purely because, I don't know, we talked about it and then a demon showed up and told us to do it.
Definitely
And,
not. Definitely worthy logic. I'll give you that much. Very well. So, you see, she's just like constantly darting her eyes. She just goes, so back to the matter at hand. We just want to go up there and call a council meeting then?
We should probably prepare the necessary spells first.
Yeah. I was actually gonna ask, Kane, how long does it take you to, take a scroll and put it into your book?
Depends if it's divination or not.
The detect thoughts. That's
I'll check it out. I believe it is divination. It is divination. Yeah, divination. That takes me about half the time that it would with any other scroll.
Just saying, because I've got one scroll. We'd only get one shot. But if you could
My only problem
somehow...
is I need the necessary tools to jot that stuff down. Well, actually, I still have some left over for when you bought me Fortune's Favor, but I can't learn it, so I guess that works.
Yeah.
Very well. I guess with that logic, works for me.
Alright.
This definitely is still going to take me a little bit of time. I'd say about maybe an hour and a half. I guess it gives us time to keep our eyes on that guy.
That and maybe put
I
together a
don't want
more
to be in the tomb anymore.
airtight plan.
I know, bud, but we just got to finish this up. Once we do that, we're out. Alright. I'll get started on this. You guys prepare what you gotta do, and I guess prepare logic and speeches for we're gonna have to convince a bunch of old crotchety council members that one of them's a liar, so we definitely have our work cut out for us.
One of them is going to know that they're the liar.
Yeah, but they all trust each other implicitly, so it's definitely gonna be hard to tell them that one of their lifelong friends maybe is an asshole. So I'll get started on this. You guys think what you gotta do. And he'll walk away. Okay. So, for the next hour and a half, is there anything you guys would like to do? Anything you guys would like to prep?
Yeah, let me look through my spells.
Yes.
Yeah, let me take a look.
Ymir's
He's gonna
conjure
rub his
log.
tattoo. He's gonna just rub his tattoo really hard.
Ymir's- Hey man, you have more spells than usually any barbarian ever gets, alright? I think be fucking grateful.
Be thankful.
I can smack my gauntlets. I can stab myself. I can get my tattoo to throw a log.
Mir's just gotta do the fucking LeBron preparation.
God, those are all very... Like, these feel like barbarian spells, don't they?
Hey man, if I'm gonna give a barbarian spells, I'm gonna make it worthy of it.
I can cast Searing Smite, where Ymir still doesn't know how that got there. He just thinks he could do that.
It's the Yippish flame, I swear.
Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. Ymir had a stroke.
You had a stroke?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the
burnt
Searing
toast.
Smite was burnt toast.
Oh yeah.
Hard as fuck. Ugh.
Your what?
Alright. Guess we gotta get a plan.
Yeah, up to you guys to think about things, and depending, you're allowed to kind of just shoot the shit.
I'm
this
gonna-
time.
I'm gonna swap my flower.
To be fair, the one thing that makes me nervous is of all people, Hona being the one to go up and accuse somebody when she's the newest to the board.
She is the newest. She still has been here for about 20 years.
Yeah.
So, you know, she's not just... Why are you yelling at us? You're just some girl. No, like, she's a leader of a scout guard. She wouldn't be in that position if she wasn't already earned it in the first place. She has a place in the
All
community.
right. Plan B. We just kill all of them.
Oh, wow.
Throw it on the
Fenrir
table.
wants to kill everyone.
Also, Kane does
Hey,
have
man,
Kane does have the sending spell. He learned that from one of the scrolls you gave him a long time ago. So I'll have them. I'll have that prepped just in case that ever comes up. vocation in the new edition. I'm curious. Alright. Alright. So, to go through what Kane has prepped, this is post learn him detect thoughts. Chromatic orb, mage armor, magic missile, detect thoughts, locate object, misty step, counter
2024,
spell.
it's a divination.
Well, fireball. You know, it's a small room, so it'll hit. Sending and greater invisibility.
Alright.
And hey, those council chairs are pretty close together. If just in case shit goes to worse, fireball.
Fireball.
You know what?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I did equip I equipped Bumblebee.
They're fucking around.
He's just, you see the bumblebees like doing the LeBron.
It's been too long since I've used my little kamikaze pilots.
Kip really doesn't need to prepare much in the morning. He just wakes up as ready as usual.
Just single mom who works 2 jobs. All right. So. All right. Everybody prepped everything they want to bring.
Yep, got my stabber, and that's about it. I'm good to go.
You see.
Yep, I got wind wall, spray of cards, anything that can wipe out a group.
So, just to further describe the lion that approach the area, you see they have a very fluffy, magnificent golden mane, and they wear somewhat of like a Greekish white toga that goes down to their knees. And doesn't really seem like they're carrying any you don't see they're carrying any weapons, but you do see their claws are sharpened and their teeth of the occasional snarl, and just body covered in scars, they almost look like intentionally cool. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't even
Bro sat down and did this.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I think that might be Gloraxis.
Gloraxis, okay. Gloraxis is a god, though. He wouldn't be from the house.
I thought he died.
No. Gloraxis didn't die.
Oh, okay.
Where you might be confusing that is that the Duigar worshipped Gloraxis, and most of them died. So that might be where lines crossed. Okay, so you guys all get ready. We're gonna take a little break so we can get all. I'm gonna get all freshened up. You guys can shoot the shit about any plans if it comes up, and I'm going.
I don't want to shoot this shit.
I don't want to shoot this shit.
I'm gonna grab lemonade.
Hey, Bill, get on making that shoot shit cannon.
Yeah, make that shit shooting gun.
Make that word crime.
Shit shooter.
This is some insane shit shooting going on right now.
I'm shooting.
No, don't say that. You're gonna get Gavin back over here real quick. Blah. 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 Blah.
I really want a drink, but like...
Go get it.
Go get a drink.
No. I want a drink that tastes good. I want a drink that tastes good and actually lasts.
brew a drink that tastes good in glass.
You help me do a PayPal transfer, I'll get you more lemonade. Just thinking about it.
Bro, chill out!
Oh my god, it's shaking his
Oh my
camera.
god!
Arlo, for fuck's sake, I'm streaming!
This is gonna be a really good clip later.
Like, that's such a prick.
Why Harlow evil?
Yeah.
How many people you think we're gonna kill this session?
I don't know how many council members were there.
5.
5 people? That's your number?
That's my roll. I got 5, we're getting 5.
There's only 3 council members, and we're only expecting to have to, at most, kill one of them. Ideally, we arrest them.
Boring.
Get your blood somewhere else, asshole.
Blah!
Blah!
Dracula. I don't say plur.
I don't
Blah!
say blah, blah, blah.
Blah!
It's not funny.
Kinda funny.
It's kind of fun. It's kind of funny.
Blah!
Blah blah blah.
Blah! Blah!
He keeps doing it. He won't stop.
Blah!
You're torturing me, stop it!
Blah! You guys think that Swansea can turn his head a full 360 degrees around?
If he's angry
Who?
enough.
Swansea?
Yeah, I think he could do it.
I think Chadamir could do that. Probably. He'd Stone's endurance, his neck snapping, and somehow survive.
Dude, Chadamir's not fucking normal.
So that Chadamir's been like a fucking skinwalker this whole time, but would not be surprised.
Chadamir's something else. Blah!
Blah!
Blah! Blah! Blah!
Oh my god, that sounded like the fucking Roblox scream. Wait, what? You know the one, they might have it somehow. No, I don't. That's like the one Roblox sound I do not have on my soundboard.
That is
Aw.
truly horrible.
Would have been so funny though.
It's so funny.
Look,
Like my approval of you would have like went up by like 10 if you would have done that.
look, look, look. Look.
Oh my god, guys, we did no shit shooting.
Shit shooting.
Gavin, we shot so much shit.
Dude,
What?
like there's an illusion around your walls right now. It's like if you remove that illusion, it would be fucking caked in feces.
It's literally a fucking game.
Jesse, that's on the
spit.
internet.
So, any plans or fuck it, we ball?
We're just gonna go in there probably, but
Training
also,
montage until we're all level 20, and then we're going up there and kicking ass.
That's
Yep.
fair. You might miss. You might miss the war, but that's fine.
Well, then I'll just be
Really
like a
need us?
demigod at that point. Who
Like,
needs?
we went through all that work gathering those people. Do they need us? Do they really need us?
All of them are maybe
I'm
level
sure the
3
maiden
at
can
best.
solo. Even Monsterstein, no.
I mean, I think his like strongest spell is counterspell.
You did this. You did this.
What do you
What
mean?
level's the maiden?
I mean, she isn't a player. She doesn't really have a level, but I mean, technically higher than the individual of one of you. If one of you were to 1v1 her, you'd probably lose, maybe. Actually, well, actually,
I know he's probably not gonna be there, but
I actually don't know.
They're
If,
gonna do
If Ymir went up against her, he'd win because it's fucking Ymir.
and also, all she
he's
does,
also level 9.
yeah, all she does is bludgeoning and slashing damage. So,
I don't know, we
I
could
eat
watch
that up.
Ymir's skull get fractured again and it'll look like a lumpy potato.
God, even with the fact that she was the ice creature beforehand,
Ice maiden.
even if she did fucking cold damage,
I also just
it
want to say,
wouldn't matter. It's Ymir.
I want to say that it was sheer coincidence that the Ice Maiden ended up as the Iron Maiden. I didn't intend that at all. It just happened. Shadamir's Riz is on bound.
Ymir's.
I don't
Big
think you intended
day.
anything during that episode to happen.
I don't intend anything with Shadamir. Which is very literal. Because
Shadamir can
Use
bend the
logic
laws of
with
physics.
Shadamir.
I've gotten so out of control with Shadamir, I don't even control him anymore. He does not function under my law anymore.
He functions under something
Shadamir.
else.
He functions under the law of Shadamir. Fuck, eat, sleep, repeat.
I really do picture him as the Yeti from Smiling Friends.
No, what's up, man? No.
Dude, Kip's gonna be having a conversation with one of his gods, and Shadamir's just gonna walk in sipping a fucking like soft drink.
Do you know where... Hey, Nathaniel, you know where the bathroom is? Oh, right there on the left. Thanks, man.
like he just goes in there like on the weekend.
You're never that nice with me. You said there wasn't a bathroom.
Alright. I thought it'd be funny if you went on the floor.
I thought it would be funny.
Listen, I had a bet with the god of feces, and woo, he had a laugh.
Who is the god of feet?
There actually was a god of flatulence, but he's dead. This isn't
Oh,
a joke.
thank fucking God.
This is not a joke. In my other campaign, it was literally a passing mention. There's a group in Miliard called Helmengard, which is basically like another Chargers type people. And Helmengard, they were sent on a mission to get rid of a bunch of cultists. And if you remember how worship in Miliard works, if you gain worship and then lose it, you're dead. As a god, you're gone. And the flatulence god had maybe like 3 people worshiping him. So they were like, hey, let's get rid of these guys. And then the flatulence god died, and they were all like... and they were like, okay, I guess there's no flatulence god anymore.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. Alright. So. See, my other campaign does weird shit too. All right, let me take a quick sip.
Not as much as us though, right?
There's moments.
We
I feel like
might
you
be
guys.
better.
I feel like you guys have gotten sadder than my other campaign.
Guys, I got bad news. MySpace Mafia's Dracula is not also Dracula Flow.
Oh shit, dude! MySpace Mafia's here. Why didn't anybody tell me?
When?
A little bit.
Jesse's just been talking to him this whole time.
So is James!
Just Aaron, you were just left out of the loop.
Man, I got told to shut up at the start of the stream and then not included in the conversation. Yikes.
Club.
We were just getting ready for clip. MySpace Mafia says we didn't want to include you. Oh, MySpace, what would we do without you? Alright. So.
Me personally, I probably thrive.
We're talking about Kip, not you, Aaron, don't worry.
He's lying.
Okay, so. You guys will all gather your shit, put out the fire, and eventually you'll see that lion and go, good times. Well, it's been great. You guys are funny. Don't go to hell anytime soon, because my people will eat you alive. Bye! Pentagram draws. And he's gone.
Is he making those sounds?
You don't know. The fire was in front of him.
What's Chadamir's reaction to that?
Vladimir nods in respect.
Fair enough. Love a man with an entrance.
I could do that too, you guys.
Just throws a smoke bomb, tries to run away, trips, farts, and shits his pants. Oh. All right, you guys ready to go?
Should give him something where it's just like, it's called Aura, bro, and it basically just does the same thing as Tim's like fucking one with nature shit.
Oh my god. All right, so all of
Yeah, I'm gonna
Hona,
improvise.
Hona will bring you guys. What? What'd you say?
I'm good to improvise.
All right, so you guys will all go up to the rope that you guys were left, that you got down.
He means kill
Did
people.
you guys come down here by rope, or did? How'd you guys get down?
No,
We
jumped.
floated down.
We
just-
jump.
We jumped. You guys
we
jumped.
featherfalled.
Did you do that after fighting the spiders? Again, you just cast.
We did that twice.
Yeah, we did
Okay.
it both times.
Well, you guys are gonna have some shit luck getting back up because the anti-gravity does not start at the beginning of the blood, so you guys are gonna have to get up somehow. You guys might be fucked.
I was gonna say, I don't know how the fuck we're gonna get back up. I was kind of confused on how you're gonna play that out.
Hona will look at Taybale and go,
How do we get back up there?
everyone's got a rope, right? As long as we get to the area with the spiders, that's fine. Because that's right around where the anti-gravity starts. So everybody, if you just want to... You know what? I just want to say, personally, I am sorry about this. Usually everybody who comes down here can either A, fly, or B, climb on walls. So I guess it just kind of became... kind of habit. Apologies. So if everybody just passes along a rope... Yes, he does. Alright.
Oh, I have 50 feet of rope.
Alright. Now, everybody can pass over some rope if you
I
want.
think I could use the slime sickle as rope just to like carry someone.
I guess that's up to you, girlfriend.
I don't know. What's the max weight I can support?
I never wrote that down, did I? I'll say it's just, I'll say that you can do as much as, like humanly possible. Basically, it just aligns with your own strength and what you can pick up.
Looking for names.
Alright, so probably still just one person. Probably just either Kip or Kane. Or Tim.
Honestly, it would be funny just seeing Kip getting dragged up like a fish. Yeah, we're all thinking it now. It's all in our heads. You're all imagining it. Just slowly spinning like SpongeBob at the end of the movie.
You guys seen that video of like the old woman being airlifted by an ambulance?
Yeah.
And she starts spinning.
Yeah.
So, Hona, Abel, you guys will fly up. You guys will have a little bit of a trek, and eventually you'll see the glowing mushrooms that you once saw before. And eventually you land back up. You guys all bind a bunch of rope. Everybody passes along.
Just chuck the rope down.
Starts unraveling, and you see it just lands at the feet of you guys. So you guys can just start. I'll have everybody make me a baseline acrobatics or athletics.
Do I have to do that?
Hey, Bale, no.
Just for Chadamir?
Yeah.
I'll do athletics. I have a +0.
Yeah, that's a 27.
Oh, I guess for Chadamir and Tim.
I got a nat 20 and a nat 1. Because I roll with advantage.
Yeah. Kip, Ymir, you guys don't even use the rope. just you just
hot flash the ballista at the wall with that nat 1, and then I go back.
You said acrobatics, right?
acrobatics or athletics, yeah.
All right. Or athletics. Okay, yeah, Chadamir's fine.
Yep.
Wait, what's
And Tim. Let's see what Tim got.
Oh
yeah,
she has a
Tim
+8 in
got
athletics.
13. Tim got 13.
So Kane.
19.
Let me roll for the cat.
What happened to
19
Kim?
for, okay.
Fearing got 17.
Fearing's good.
Hey, wait a minute. What about my dog?
Barbosa's fine. She's just holding on to the end of the rope, and we're just gonna hoist her up.
Yeah. I think Hay Bill will just fly back. I think Hay Bill will just fly back.
Fasten it
down.
around her waist, and
Yeah.
everybody's gonna lift her. No, then it's gonna be like that lady being airlifted, dude.
Yeah.
Barbosa just helicopter.
You see, Kane's not a strong boy. He tries. He tries, and he's like, oh fuck. He's just like.
Okay, put Kane on top of Barbosa, and we lift them both up.
Deal.
Does Barbosa enjoy the sensation of not quite flying?
If you could hear the song in her head, it would just be Africa by Toto. Just da 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 da. Just.
I haven't listened to that song in a long time.
You see it. You just hear the echoing slobber droplets like. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
I love Barbosa.
I love her so much. Oh, Jesus! Did you do that?
Yeah.
Hot. All right, so you guys will all do your individual things. Everybody got like a 10 or higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So did you do Elfgar, Aaron?
Yeah, Elfgar got a 19.
Elfgar's fucking fine.
Yeah, you guys all easily scale the wall. Kane's just on top of Barbosa. Barbosa just looking at him, like, eye dilated, and he's just like, good puppy. Forget from when I was, like, like, strapped to your face, like, a couple months ago. And you guys are just... And you guys will hoist up, and Barbosa will just throw Kane off of her, and just... Yeah, that's fair. And just... Oh. And you guys do feel your clothes kind of uplift a little bit, and you feel that, if you were to give one strong jump, you guys will. You guys ready to go?
You know that gif of, like, the dude just ascending, like, in the middle of all those stairs? That's what Chadamir's doing.
You see Hona will walk up to you, Kip, and go, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Is it possible for you to still prepare that Featherfall spell?
Yeah, I can get it ready.
I do have a small concern. The gravity doesn't stop. In a similar way, gravity goes like this. If we go up, and we wouldn't be falling into floor, we'd be falling into stalagmites and possibly a church, which is very pointy. So you might wanna ease the edge for you guys. Otherwise, you
I can do that.
will most likely skewer yourself, and that
Would
would be
not
great.
be the. Is that a first time?
What?
It actually might be a first.
All right. Well,
I got it.
no, that friggin' weird little guy.
Believe it or not, I'm walking on air.
All right. So you guys will all get ready, and at a count of 3, 2, 1, you guys will feel yourself. And
Keep doing a backflip.
Kip. Sorry.
Guys, I can't stop!
And Kip, you'll feather fall, so expend that spell slot. And you guys will have an easy descent going back up, and you'll see the light will slowly and slowly and slowly get closer, and like a hot flash, well, not natural light, but whatever this shit is.
Light.
Yeah. With pretty much two sleeps without it. You guys
I think
are...
if we saw the sun, we'd probably go blind.
Is that what SpongeBob like? Ah! Just staring at the sun. Alright. Alright. So you guys will right at the edge, and you see a bunch of people will just see you guys like, and you see Hona will go, I'm here, keep moving along. We're it's just keep moving, please. And you she's like, God damn it. And everyone will be like, okay, and just disperse. And Hona goes, okay, are we ready to go up then?
Yes, no reason in delaying it.
You see Hona will like a whistle loud, and you see 2 mothkin from the top of the little balcony area that looks down on you guys. You see they'll look down and they'll see all of you fuckers, and you see one of them will go, oh my god, and all of them, and you see like 15 mothkin will flutter down. Once again, Shadamir and Elfgar and Ymir need like 3 each. For no reason, Shadamir's just going. And they're like, this doesn't make it easier. You guys will.
But it looks good, right?
You guys will once again see this entire city in front of you. All of the little people just moving around and doing their usual routines, and you see a couple of the guards who saw you guys at the beginning of all of this journey when you guys first got here will kind of look at you guys and kind of just give you like a nod, like, holy shit, they actually came back. And you guys will be landed at the base of the staircase, and you see Hona will go to one of them and whisper in her ear, one of the Mothkin ear, and they'll nod, and you see they'll flutter away going to the top of the building. And Hona goes, alright, well, this is going to be a little rough. I don't know exactly how this is gonna go, so we're all gonna need our best talking faces. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, don't sound too excited. And you see she'll start guiding you guys up the staircase. Once again, you'll see the story of Sekatu and Latrodactus. And as you land at the doors, they will open for you, but the council has not gotten here yet. Hona will not take up her throne in this moment as she's acting as a speaker. and you guys will be sat in this royal hall where you guys wait. You hear time feels like ages as you're stuck in here, and eventually, after about 10-20 minutes or so, you guys will see a the same court gestures before will go, presenting the council, and you'll see Weaver, Bastiana, and Agar. All of them take up their thrones, and Bastiana will be the first to say,
Well. I can't believe it. The lot of you threw yourselves into the depths of hell and came back in one piece. Hopefully with your... Hopefully with...
I just got it.
yeah, okay. All of you came back. I hope you came back with the bounty you intended in mind. The Cyanobi.
The Cyanobi is dead.
It's dead? And you see she'll definitely give you a curious look. And you see Agar will go,
What? How? It was preserved within the god blood. That's impossible.
The Cyanobi wanted to kill everyone up here.
what? Weaver goes, What do you mean? Kill everyone? The Cyanobi should have been almost in a stasis-like state. There's... How... Even a... What? I'm sorry, I am very confused.
The necrotic pollution, at least that's what I'm assuming, had awoken it during this state, and it seeks revenge. Of course, under normal circumstances, as I've been informed, it would not be able to get out no matter how hard it tried. But it had help.
You see, Weaver will go, help? From who?
Somebody supplied it with the venom.
Of Latrodectus?
Somebody was supplying sigil members with the venom. We found them in the tomb.
Bastiano will go, sigil members? That is impossible. No one gets the venom of Latrodectus without our word. And Edgar will go,
Yes, all of this seems... Do you have proof of this? I'm confused. If it's what this sounds like to me, it sounds like you went down there and came back with nothing.
The only thing I came back with was the dying memories within the bee.
and Bastiana will go, then how did she die proper then? And you see Hona will be like, Bastiana. And Bastiana will go, this is a different matter. If it is true that there are sigil members down there, the only way you could prove it is that you truly know how she died. I guess it is not a strong proof because nobody really knows for sure, but I want to hear the story. I want to know what you know.
Kip's gonna take a step forward at that moment, and he's gonna say, if you want proof, the bodies are down there.
You see Edgar goes,
This all of this feels very convenient.
and Bastiana will go, it is certainly enticing. Are you coming before us and accusing one of us of feeding one of those members with the venom of Latrodectus to gain access to the tomb?
I've just witnessed what I can only assume to be my mother's death. So yes, I'm willing to accuse one of you.
And you see, Weaver will go. All of this is... You see, they'll all just kind of take a moment to look at each other. And Edgar goes,
Well, just as we all have access to this as well, Hona was granted the same privilege. This does not exonerate her of anything. She should be on the same level as all of us, no matter what she says.
and Weaver goes, you are right. And Bastiana will go, So the four of us, any one of us, could have supplied the venom of Latrodectus. That is quite the accusation. And you still have the venom of Latrodectus we supplied with you before. And you see Hona will hold up the vial and go, well, that's proof enough. That means what they're saying is most likely true. It means we have a rat amongst one of us. And you Ow.
Firen, calm down.
Fuck Firen, oh my god, he's pissed.
Pissed. Who did it? I know one of you fuckers did it! Oh, my monitor. No, she's so mad! Ah, my monitors! Ah!
Firen, calm down! Calm down!
She attacked my feet! He's off his fucking rocker, dude. Holy shit, dementia's setting in early, old man. Holy shit. Alright. And Bastiana will go, well, since all of you come in so confident, what are one of your grand theories? Is there one of us you strongly accuse of supplying this theft?
Ideally, it wasn't any of you, but I don't think that is the case.
Well, it sounds like you came in here just to throw out an accusation. Yes, it is only one way to get the venom of Latrodectus through us, but that doesn't inherently mean that it was one of us either. It could have been somebody who broke in and replaced it with a fake. We'll have to go through our storages again and make sure that all of our venom is exactly where it's supposed to be, but even then, it is not impossible to get something like it. All you would need is the favor of some god and its poison. And if it's true what you say, Sigil members are down there. Nobody truly knows what they're up to. Who knows if they couldn't get something like that for themselves? Again, I would love to be able to say that you had a solid answer in front of us and in front of you. But as long as you come in here and just say that somebody's in the wrong, it does not matter if you do not have an answer in mind. So, is there anything else you find useful to tell us, or shall we just call this a day? You see, Edgar will go,
Unbelievable. This is the last time we let outsiders make such big decisions for us. No offense, Hona. But all of this is extremely unprecedented. We gave you our trust to go down there, and if it is true that there is a rat among us, we will deal with it. But you...
How can you be trusted to deal with it when all of you trust each other equally? That means nobody's going to fess up and nothing's going to change or get done.
Weavers goes, he's right. All of us. If it is true what they say, then all of us are just as equally culpable.
And you see Edgar goes, You cannot be serious. We're just taking these outsiders, these random people, and we're giving them the basis to make such big decisions.
And Bastiana goes,
Yes, I do agree with Edgar on this front. Our positions matter here. And if anybody can just stroll in and say whatever they want, then our society would have fell a long time ago. The reason why we've stayed strong is because we've stayed close-knit. We've saved the people that we've had to, and we've kept our cards close. And Hona, the only reason you're here is because you are trustworthy. If any of this trust is at all jeopardized, I doubt your position here would maintain any longer. And you see Hona will just look to the side. Weaver goes, we've made this decision as a council, and we've always made every decision as a council. But it's almost impossible to make that kind of replication. The sigil, if they were to have that type of power, the power of a venomous god, why haven't we heard about it already? I doubt that they would be so quiet, especially with that fool Barnyard leading the charge. And that man is anything but quiet. And you see Weaver thinks for a second, and she goes, well, I do have a thought. Technically, and on the very technical basis, not only is Hona a member of this council, Sephi never got the chance to. She was offered the position and she denied it. I believe that we should try to extending the same amount of trust to her son. And you see Agar goes,
You cannot be serious. This random child strolls into our room and you want to make him one of our own.
and Weaver goes, not exactly. I do believe you have a good heart in you. You look like her, and you carry her bees as well. If you are really her son, then I give you the trust. I will allow you and your people to spear this charge, but I only want it down to that kobold and that Goliath. Everyone else is off the table. That includes the clone over there, and Tim Heidecker.
I can agree to those terms.
Very well. I would like it to be set to just the three of you. I would like the rest of the overdogs within our custody. I don't want there to be any reason for doubt. And I hope you can
As
understand.
long as they're not imprisoned, just keep them somewhere separate.
Well, it won't be a prison, but it won't exactly be comfier than one. And Nargar goes,
This is ridiculous. Fine. Just do it, so we can get this over with.
Bastiana goes,
I guess my curiosity has always been my
downfall.
fine. I'll pass on this.
And I'm assuming that Hona, you pass on this as well. Hona will silently nod and go, very well. All of us will remain within our own chambers. We will be within our chambers within the deeps of the temple, and we will not leave our rooms unless we are asked to on behalf of Haybale Tharquil. You may come to us for questions if you deem it necessary. Besides then, you will spearhead this. Does that sound fine with you?
Abel's gonna look back to, Kip and Ymir.
Kip's gonna give a nod.
Here does the same.
We'll agree to this.
Very well. The rest of you lot will go with one of our guard, where you will be brought into a watched space, and the rest of us will be sent to our rooms. So, I expect great things, because if you come back to us with very little information, and you came in here and said such a baseless accusation threatening the foundation of all of our people, well, and you see Agar will goes,
Then we will get rid of you. And we will send you to the gates where the sigil members currently base themselves. Is that clear?
Okay.
And you see he'll get up. Bastiana will have two other bee folk come up and lift up her very long drapes along with her to move around. And Weaver will get up and give you guys one last nod before she exits the room. And you see Hona will start to move with them and will look back up to you, Hey Bill, and be like,
I know it doesn't exactly mean anything right now, but I didn't do it. But I understand if you need to suspect me, just like the three of them need to suspect it. I do not mind if you give me that same amount of intrigue. It is only fair.
Okay.
and you see she'll give you one last nod, and she will leave the room. And the rest of the overdogs, the pseudo-dogs, if you will all be brought into a separate chamber, and you guys will be brought to where you need to be, and you will see, as you are brought, like, out of the council room, you'll see familiar, the Drider Captain, Charlotte. She will goes,
Well. I have to say,
I am surprised, but looks like out of one pickle into another one with you lot, huh?
We never get a break.
no rest for the wicked and all of that. So, I will be the one who will allow you guys to get where you need to be. I will be watching over you, as I am deemed a neutral party in all of this, as I do not have the power to get the venom of Latrodectus, but I do have enough authority to keep you lot in check. So, any questions you have, any destinations you need to be, you can source through me.
Alright.
So, what can I bring you first, or any questions I can do for you? Or shall I leave you to it for the moment?
We're going to talk to each other first.
Very well. I will leave you lots to your own devices. I will be in the other room. Call to me when you are ready.
And you see she will
Alright.
remove herself, and you guys are at the front of the council doors.
We don't have Kane now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, come on.
And you only have the one scroll?
I gave the.
That's right.
Okay. What do you guys want to do first?
You think there'd be a way we could see this venom stash?
We'd have to ask Charlotte. We'd have to ask everybody else in the council so that we could count to see if it actually lines up properly.
Maybe they have, like, a record of how much has been used.
We'll ask her.
It's a good place to start.
You guys will call over Charlotte, and she will come forth, and she will go, "Ah, the venom of Latrodectus. Yes, I do have authority to go in there, but it is, I literally can't touch anything even if I tried. So, I can bring you in there without any problem. Follow me." She will bring you higher up, where you guys are now in the hallways of dense cave, and you guys walk through what almost feels like a catacomb as you guys walk through and through, and eventually you guys will see this long hallway with all of these very, like, shiny stone polished walls with banners draping down with figures of Sekatu, Latrodectus, Bastor, Rathaniel, any beast folk god that exists. It exists on this wall. And you guys walk down this place, and you see that Charlotte will place her hand on the door, and it will, and you see it glows green, and it will, and you guys will enter, and you'll see this big room with 4 pillars, all leading down to this staircase that goes down about 10 feet in this circular formation, and at the center you see what looks to be a giant green pool bubbling with golden sparks, and you see almost the cement around it. It looks like it needs to be frequently like reinforced and given new stuff, because this stuff just feeds through it. But you see that there's runes on the walls and religious insignia that manage to almost dampen the power. And this is what you see in front of you.
Do they have any kind of records or anything on what's gone in, what's gone out?
As much as I would love to say yes, not really. You don't really need that type of thing when all the people who need to know are the ones usually getting it. If a decision is made, they don't want to leave much of a paper trail because, well, if somebody ever found out where we got it from through anything, that could lead to more problems. But I guess it didn't even really matter in the long run. And even if there was a paper trail, it could have been easily forged. Or just not written in.
Is there a way if we can know who the last ones were in here?
Well, the front door and how it works is it's all linked to worship, and it all links to who worships children of Bastor. If you worship them, then, and if it's a true devotion and Bastor himself recognizes you as a follower or one of his children's followers, then the door will open.
That means if one of them's a traitor, they had to get someone else to open the door for them.
Not really. Since they all follow Sekatu, and since she is a child of Astor, they can get in anytime they need to as well.
That's under the assumption that they actually do worship Sekatu.
That is a good
If there
point.
were to be a betrayal of the worshippers, would the door still open?
I guess the betrayal wouldn't happen until you took the venom itself. So they could get in, the door would stay open, and they would leave. I guess at that point, Latrodectus and Sekatu, within the lore of their books, they were very close sisters, but Latrodectus was always a problem child in the eyes of the gods, but they were always considered close. If somebody were to unfairly take something from Latrodectus, that means Sekatu would probably denounce you as one of her followers.
This room, is it visited often?
Not really. It's check-in. Well, I guess that's not true. It's checked on very frequently because the venom is constantly etching through the quartz on the floor and steel and whatever we managed to patch up in that current moment. I believe with our recent batch we've been using adamantine, but even that can't phase the power of a sheer god.
So these doors will not open to non-worshippers?
Correct.
Why don't we bring them up one by one? See if that goes.
That's up to us.
Well,
Yeah, we could see if it's...
It wouldn't hurt.
who would you like to start with?
At least then we would know.
Start with Hona.
Very well.
And you see she will, no, I don't mean to drag you everywhere, but I can't exactly leave you alone in here.
Oh, yeah.
I understand.
Like us to wait outside the door or come
I
along with?
think it's, if Haybale is who he says he is, he's a very linked member of Bastor. I don't.
Yeah, maybe
I,
don't.
Yeah,
That's fair.
You get it. And you see
Me come with you.
she'll kind of pull the door back, and it will reseal, and all of you guys will go down these stairs, and you guys just register like, oh god, we're gonna have to do this so many times. And you guys go through.
Legs like a fucking.
Hey, at least you're like fucking like a shit ton of miles per hour, dude. We have to walk.
I mean, yeah, well, it doesn't really help because you have to match the speed of Charlotte, who moves like a normal spider person.
legs, yeah.
Because Kip doesn't know where Ona is.
Come on, Kip, do better.
So, you guys will walk through, and hey, Bale, you recognize some of these hallways from when you had to enter here the first time with Hona. And you guys will, Charlotte will knock on the door. Hona will open it and be like, I hope good news.
We have a
Thank gosh. Very well. Lead the way. And you see Charlotte will bring you to the point, and Charlotte will kind of tell Hona to stop for a moment, and she'll kind of put like 10 feet of space between her, you guys, and Hona, and she'll kind of lean down and say, we don't probably want to inform her of the plan, or any of them by that matter. We just want to see them open the door, and then if they can, then we move on.
yes.
I did not hear anything that happened because my voice mod just shut off.
Oh.
Charlotte just said, basically, don't say the plan.
Don't tell them the plan.
Just
Yeah.
have them open the door and leave.
Okay.
Otherwise, they might be able to pull some shit. You guys will come up into the hallway and be like, and you see Hona. In any situation, even with people you trust, if you're brought somewhere and you're not told what, it's a little like, you see Hona's definitely like, okay. And you guys are brought to the front
Could you
door.
open that door for us?
Oh, sure. And you see she'll press her hand on, she'll close her eyes, and you see it will glow red with Bastor's energy. And open. Is there something you needed from me on the inside?
Just
Yes, we just wanted to know what those sigils on the wall were for.
Oh, yes. The sigils on the wall, they're, I guess suppression runes, kind of, marked somewhat symbols and runes of Sekatu. They were set there even before my time. They're just there to suppress the energy of the venom of Latrodectus so it doesn't literally melt through the floor. And, because there's a possibility that it'll just keep melting and falling and falling and falling and falling. That's how it gets to the Earth's core.
That is all we needed.
Very well. And you see Charlotte will close the doors. Charlotte will give you like a snap and a wink, and you guys will send Hona on her way. You see Hona will just have Mothkin send Hona back, and you see Charlotte goes, thank God. Okay, so she's a member of Bastor.
what? 3 more times now.
Yep.
Let's do it.
And this is only if it's the particular thing that we
Works.
don't know for sure.
So next we have Bastiana, Agar, and Weaver.
I'm interested in what Edgar's might be.
Before we do that, when we do ask them to open the door, I feel we need to give some sort of reason as to avoid suspicion.
Yes.
Because otherwise they may catch on to what we're doing.
Charlotte will go. I will say, you did catch on quick with that rune question. That was a very good move. I guess it is possible for us to ask that question every time.
I think it would be good to provide different questions, just in case.
Very well. We could also use
For instance, who was the last to use it? Since they have to agree between themselves.
Very well. Alright.
I suppose find a way to compare their stories throughout each visit. Yeah.
Okay. Who should I bring up next then?
Demir, you wanted Edgar?
He did seem interesting to me. I'd like to know.
We'll go with him then.
Very well. You guys will all walk back down, and once again you're like, oh my fucking god. And you guys will walk and walk and walk through hallways until eventually you get to this black door with sort of blue drapery all over it, and you see 2 Mothkin guards out front, and they'll kind of step aside upon seeing Charlotte. Charlotte will knock on the door. Edgar will come out and go,
So, you've come to question me then.
We're going to be taking you somewhere. We just need to ask a question separately.
Very well. Proceed.
and you guys will walk through the hallways, and eventually you will get to the hallway and go,
Why have you brought me here?
We need to ask a question involving something inside of that room.
And that is...
Could you open the door for us?
very well. And Jesus Christ, he will walk up towards the door, and he will place his hand on it, and it will glow red with Bastor's energy, and open.
Whenever you use the venom, you have to agree between all of you, right?
Correct.
What was the last recorded instance?
20 years ago when we stored away the Cyanide.
Was there anything before that?
Other times when we had to store sacred bugs. All of them were stored within, but after what happened, we were afraid of opening it back up because we didn't quite know what was going on with the Sigil's plans.
Most recently, when Hona needed some, you came to an agreement on that, right?
What do you mean by that? Hona needed... Oh,
We required the venom
today.
to go into the tomb.
Right. I see. Yes, we all agreed upon it. We all made a deal with ourselves 20 years ago that if Sephi's heir ever returned, that we would grant him the passage of retrieving the Cyanide.
Right.
And I have to say, I know we have not had much one-on-one time, hey Bill, but I am very curious how you were able to get out of there.
I'm curious too.
I have to say,
at this point, you guys will just leave the chamber, and Charlotte will give you guys a thumbs up and close the door. And you see he's just kind of walking, and he just goes,
I have to say, Varmin is always so close-knit. From what we were able to send from our little friends like the bugs and do little bits of scouting where they were allowed before falling into the enthralls of whatever was there. It was very hard. Even trying to send a scout up there would have been impossible because the sadist would just take over anything would get too close. His lustful energy, unfortunately, is too potent to even match.
thank you for your time. We'll likely be back later for more questions, but we appreciate your cooperation.
Very well. I will see you soon. And he will be escorted back. Charlotte will go, okay. That seemed fine.
I don't hold any grudges against either of them. Or any of them, really. Do any of you get any feelings about any of them?
So far, not really.
As of now, I mean, everything lines up.
We just need to get the other two done, and then we should ask that question.
Alright.
Very well.
We'll go with Bastiana next.
You guys will be led down these corridors, and you guys are like, ah! And you guys will go down the hallways. And eventually you'll see the shiniest hallway and corridor you have ever seen, with a pier guard stationed every 5 feet away from each other. And this long, narrowing hallway. The door isn't even closed. It is wide open. And you see there's like a long chair where she's being slowly fed these, like, or not fed, but she just occasionally, like, just a line of people just brings her a new flower, and she goes, ooh. And they just slowly build a vase of flowers for her. All of you guys will just walk down, and eventually Bastiana will see you and goes,
Oh, well, if it isn't the detectives, what can I do for you?
Kip's got that stupid look on his face with like the squinted eyes, like the scrunched up face, like he just got fucking flashbang because of the light.
Like, is this sunlight?
Not quite sunlight, but I do have sunflowers.
I haven't seen one of those in a while.
Oh, do come, do come.
and you will see she has, like, in all of these sectioned off little, like, squares about, like, 1 feet, like, all in this wall is a flower of every choice you have ever seen. It is quite beautiful. Some of them magical, some of them normal, some of them rare, some of them common.
Any that I recognize.
I was gonna say like a death bloom and everything too, or no?
Not quite a death bloom. Probably not a frostwalker flower. Definitely a bumblebees. And some of the acid bee that you saw before from like Hona, and
Wild, I'm guessing.
yeah. That one will lead to a roll. I actually don't know. Evens or odds, boys.
For which flower?
The Feywild.
Feywild.
Oh, the
Oh.
Fae is odd.
All right.
Yeah, that fits it.
And Odd is correct. She does have a Feywild flower. She goes,
Those are very hard to collect.
Oh, my friend. When you are a little bit of everywhere, I wasn't tucked away in this little kingdom my entire life. I used to have a beautiful life on the surface before gathering under the banner of Sakatu underneath the ground, and I used to collect flowers far and wide. I just love me a beautiful oddity. And you are definitely one of those, my friend. So, what have you gathered me for?
We require you to open up the door
Very well.
to the Venom Chamber.
I see.
very well. She will snap her fingers, and 2 of these swole apiers will lift up the chair underneath her, and you guys will just walk as she's just lifted, and these little court boys still come over, and she just goes, ooh. It's just all the way to... all the way to, like, the tomb of Latrodectus, where she's like, okay, you lot probably shouldn't be in here. And the thing will be placed down right at the front of the corridor, and she will rise up, and her wings will kind of flutter as she comes down. And she will go, very well. You will walk down. She will place her hand on the wall, and you will see will glow green with Sekatu's energy. And it will open up.
So, what do you want?
Could you tell us who was the last person to use the venom?
Well,
if we're not including Hona's request for your today's mission, it was 20 years ago.
What material is used to keep the venom here?
Oh, whatever we're able to get our hands on. Unfortunately, the material just gets shred through by the venom, so we always have to keep it up to date. Even as something as tough as adamantine does not quite keep it in shape, so we just try to gather whatever we can. Metal, whatever odds and ends that we can scrounge. Eventually, we might not be able to hold on to the venom forever, but we're hoping that will happen after the war has ended.
That must be really inconvenient.
Oh, incredibly. But anything for our dear goddess.
What do these sigils on these walls do?
Protection runes, granted by, the lady insect, herself. And, yes, odds and ends. Not really my quarter. Not really all of that interesting to me, but that's what they're for. I believe it is primarily Weaver and Egger's job to take care of that sort of thing.
And they're used for protection?
They're used to suppress this venom so we don't just have it leaking everywhere. We wouldn't want it falling on a citizen. We wouldn't even get their bones back.
Alright. Ymir, did you have a question?
Do you have anyone that keeps check up here? Maintenance, I guess.
Miss Charlotte herself, usually. And whoever we're able to get with high authority, usually someone from our royal guard, or which Hona herself has even done it a couple times. Not frequently, though, usually, if it's just we're caught between whatever sigil members are doing out there, and since Hona's usually constantly on the road, she's not even really here for council meetings most of the time. So, it's whoever of high rank and clearance we can get in to come in here. And usually, Weaver's always there to check in. She's much more personal about all of this herself, since she is a child herself of Latrodectus being a Drider and all of that.
Alright.
I think that's it.
Very well.
Okay. That's all we needed.
And you see, as the doors close, she, like, it locks behind her, she just goes, "Oh, so much walking." And she'll just fall into two buff APers, and they'll just guide her back to the chair, and they will leave.
Man, those guys are fucking huge, dude.
Just swole-ass worker bees.
Yeah, Chadomir shows up out of nowhere. He's like, Jesus Christ.
That one fucking audio from Camp, like, "Oh my god! Oh my god."
The next time we come back into this room, we're just gonna see Chadomir fucking bathing in the venom.
He's drinking it like a fucking... like it's alcohol.
1 second, let me make a
He's
roll
got,
here.
he's like in there with like two like hot APer folks, like, eh.
It's just their upper halves.
Oh, hell yeah. This time on the stairs, Kip is whipping out a fucking, what grade is that? Wealthy mineral water.
You're gonna do the like the good cop, bad cop, get him a water, some donuts, like, "Hey, we're just trying to figure this out. We want to get you out of here." And then fucking Ymir goes in like, "I know you did it."
I need blood now!
Alright, you guys.
Yeah, they're like, wow, that kobold was really nice. Then Ymir just turned into a fucking werewolf.
So, you guys want to go check in on Weaver then?
Hey, Charlotte.
Yes.
After we do Weaver, could you rally all of the royal guards?
That is definitely a task, but for such a high priorities thing as this, it can be done.
Because if it's none of them, then it's one of them.
Well, that would definitely thin out the options then. Very well. Let's go retrieve Weaver then. You lot will walk down this hallway, hopefully one last time. Just, oh my
Sip
god!
of my mineral water.
We gotta call upon one of those buffet peers for us.
Yeah. And you guys will...
Can I borrow one of those?
You're gonna have to find one, and unfortunately, I think Bastiana would probably be using every single one. You don't know if they're there just to carry
but
her,
if
or she
Bastiana
likes...
has a type.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. She's a simple woman, alright? She likes flowers and hot bee men.
That's
I mean,
understandable,
honestly,
honestly.
it's just a simple living thing.
Yeah.
Who or what doesn't like both of those?
You guys are like, alright, so everybody's to be equally expected. I think we can cross Bastiana off the list. Alright.
Guys,
So.
Bastiana lays in that bed.
Bastiana, god damn.
Yeah, Ymir just comes back with like a comically large kiss mark on his forehead.
He's already kissed her hand.
Yeah, yes! That was
Guys, Bastiana's really not that bad, guys.
Guys, listen. Alright, so you guys walk down this corridor, and you see this sort of grayish black corridor with lines of red and green, and eventually 2 Drider guards will open up for you guys, and you see Weaver is just looking at some old portraits, looking at just these old banners detailing the history, and she's just taking it all in, and she'll go, hello. Are you coming to ask me questions then?
Yes, but we need you to open up the door to the Venom Chamber.
Very well. She will stride along and follow you guys, and she's just kind of keeping a little silent. If you guys want, you can give me an insight check.
Oh, bitch, you don't even know how insightful I am.
Oh, that's a
17.
9. That's a
Nat
9.
20. Nat 20.
Alright, I just want to say, apparently, MySpace Mafia headed out for the night.
MySpace is sick.
They're
That's,
sick. So,
Sick as hell. The
Shit.
vomit kind, not the sunglasses and skateboard kind.
MySpace Mafia, we salute you. And thank you for tuning into the session with the time you gave us. Very much
We
appreciate
love
it.
you, MySpace Mafia.
So,
Our
love
one and
MySpace
only
Mafia.
fan.
so what did we get for insight checks?
I got a nat 20.
9.
I also
9.
got it on top of, I got a 17 on top of that, too.
DC was
So net 20
21.
Oh,
So Abel got a 25.
Hey, Bale, you look into her, and you just recognize a feeling that you can deeply identify with, and that is a deep, complicated, intrinsic sadness. And you just feel that she, like, is not taking any of this well. That, like, all of this information about, oh, there's a traitor, and I am equally as culpable as everybody else. She's definitely the most quiet out of the 3. And eventually, you guys will arrive to the corridor, where she will place her hand on it. It will glow green with Sekatu's energy. And she will go, very well. Proceed with your questions.
when was the last usage of the Venom?
Besides your request, it was when we stored the Cyanobi 20 years ago.
Right. What is the purposes of the runes on the walls?
Those are protection runes inscribed by me and reinforced by Egar. They are designed to suppress the venomous energy from corroding away at the floor and absolutely tearing through the city and maybe even tearing through the planet's core.
Do you hold any suspicion towards any other council members?
I want you to give me a persuasion check.
I'm not gonna do good on this. I have a +1. Oh, hey, what do you fucking know? Nat 1.
You can't recall it. There's no, yeah.
She just goes, I do not.
Shit. Well, one of you guys could fucking try anything. Come on, good cop and bad cop, have a go at it.
At the moment, we aren't blaming anyone. We're just asking questions, trying to get a general basis on where everything is.
Okay.
If you're sure there's nobody else that you feel even the slightest twinge of suspicion, or
Give me a
may have been off
persuasion.
recently.
You know that the DC on this shit's gonna be busted.
24.
That beats
Holy
the
moly.
DC. That DC was also 20.
Holy moly.
She goes, they're all my lifelong friends at this point. We've all gotten gray hairs with each other. We've all seen what this war has done to each other. I don't suspect any of them of anything. If I don't suspect anyone, it's Hona. I can't even begin to imagine that she would give the people who... And she'll kind of just realize what she's about to say and just go, it's I don't believe it's Hona. That's it. And Bastiana, love her to death. She's like a sister. But she can be a little indulgent. I would say the people who would be the most willing to make that sort of deal would either be me or Egar. Because we are willing to do whatever we need to do for our people.
I appreciate your honesty.
It's like you said, Kip. None of us are to be suspected. We're all to be suspected equally. But, unfortunately, being unbiased in a situation of accusations is impossible. For a little bit of bias is intrinsic. So, that is my answer.
And you answer that you did not do it?
I did not.
Alright. You can go back to your room then.
Thank you. You see, Charlotte will call over them. Weaver will be sent back to her room. And Charlotte will go, okay. Well then. What are we feeling?
Could we be alone in the main room for a moment?
Of course. You guys will be brought back to the central area and she will remove herself.
Well,
I think I have most of my suspicion pointed towards Edgar, because he seems the type of doing what he needs to do in order to defend what is his. So that's where all mine's aligned right now.
I feel the same, but I'm also sort of apprehensive on it because he does seem more of the brash type. So I don't want any suspicion to be found purely on, well,
Edgar is an old man.
yeah.
I think he would do whatever it takes to defend what he has left. When he has, you know, sigil members at his gate.
Under the assumption that it is any of the council members, I do find Edgar to be suspicious, but I also find Bastiana to be acting a little bit too casual about all this.
She did
That
seem
is
to be
true.
nonchalant. And
There was no worry behind her.
as Weaver said, she can be a little self-indulgent. Who's to say she wouldn't get something out of a deal like this? Or even just with how I've seen her, it could just be out of curiosity. See what happens.
What do you think we should do next?
Oh, you did say you want to call in the guards.
I just wanted to make sure that you agreed with this.
I mean, not quite sure what else we could do at the moment. If there's a chance of catching a twinge off of them, it'd save us a lot of time doing other things.
Then we'll try the guards.
Okay.
I agree.
You guys want to call back Charlotte and tell her to round them up?
Rally the guard.
Alright. May I say something just real quickly? I'm having so much fun. I have been trying to hide my smile because I'm like, if I smile at the wrong part, it's gonna look like somebody's suspicious. But I'm having so much fun. I've never fully pulled off like a mystery plotline like this so effectively,
whodunit?
and it's so fun. I didn't think it was gonna go this smoothly, and I'm ecstatic. All right, so.
Gavin,
Are
keep
we
your hands
doing
off the
good?
fucking keep those buzzballs far away. I know you're gonna let that shit slip up if you even look at one.
It was Hono the whole time. Sorry.
Aw, gosh dang it!
All right.
Look what you
It
did!
actually is fun, I swear to God.
Jesus Christ, you mean?
There's our Ymir clip for the session. All right.
Plot twist, it was the Tabaxi at the beginning of the campaign.
It was the jongleur. He went through the toilet again.
I swear to
stop.
fucking
Oh my
God, if we
God,
ever
dude.
get hit with a green slime moment again, I'm gonna fucking blow
I
my
was
brains
just gonna
out.
say that shit. I was like, man, I completely fucking forgot that Kip was made to look like a fucking psychopath in that episode.
Oh, in that episode.
Hey! That's not nice.
All right.
Dale.
So.
Oh, I see what you did there.
I'm having so
I
much
think
fun.
it's safe to say that we're all having
Can
fun,
I-
Gavin.
I'm having
Can
so
I
much
grab a
fun.
water bottle real quick? My mouth
Go,
is
go
so
ahead.
dry.
That's fine.
Yeah,
We're
get
doing
a
lot
water.
of
1
talking.
second. I gotta grab a
Yeah,
water.
I need to look at the full Kip art again
Oh.
for no reason.
Full Kip art?
I will
Like,
say,
dumbass.
if this
Completely
session plays out, you know, everything well, this is probably going up there with being one of my favorite sessions that we've ever done.
The whodunit.
And we've rolled maybe like total like 10 checks this entire session.
Yeah, this one hasn't been too heavy on that.
Eh.
Listen, I love me some combat, but God, it's a little too dark and mysterious. What's the music that we use?
That makes the suspicions too high.
Like the music's perfectly fine, and then fucking Charlotte enters the room. You guys know?
I knew it! Somehow I always knew it!
I know Aaron's gone,
I
but what are
love
the
my trans daughter.
what what are the chances that when like you guys figure it out, Kip just goes, "I knew it the whole time." I knew it. I knew it since the beginning.
I bet it would happen. That's something that would happen.
This music was really doing it. This tense negotiations. Believe it or not, it's fitting.
Yeah, if we find them and they start like making a run for it outside, can we make a roll for Chadamir to see if we can catch them?
He just breaks out the window. He just happens to be like in the bathroom, like what the
I just
Chadamir,
imagine him
get that
fucking
guy.
like competitive Olympic diving through the fucking window towards this individual.
the fucking flintlock wood. Getting chased by
Get your
Chadamir.
ass back here!
Getting chased by Chadamir, top 10 scariest things ever. Just Goremaker like
Yeah, you're just seeing him getting ready to proc that shit.
just imagine a bald man chasing you. Terrifying.
Oh no. Bald man with horns made of ice.
Oh,
You know, honestly, I bet he doesn't even use the horns. I bet he just fucking headbutts them really hard.
fucking Luffy ass move.
What do you think Chadamir's horns look like?
Oh. There, it's just a unicorn horn.
Yeah, he's fruity enough.
Oddly phallic.
Just a Chad.
I'm just a Chad and I'm enough. And I love fucking stuff.
So when's Chad swapping to monk?
I will strongly think about it.
But then he can't use Goremaker.
Yeah, but he can like throw people really fast.
Just imagine like fucking Sato, like James. Do you remember from Jujutsu Kaisen 0 when Gojo was fighting Miguel and it was like, just fucking.
I think I remember that.
I could drop a gif of it in chat or in the.
Yeah, drop a gif of it. I need a refresher.
Yeah.
Minor.
Miners.
And Darkwing was such a whiny bastard.
Darkwing's off his fucking rocker. Oh yeah, that. Damn, I wish he could have Goremaker and be a monk.
You could just multi-class. I mean, you guys do
What a
it.
strong bastard.
I mean, he's not even a full barbarian.
What would Chadamir's AC be if he was like a barbarian and a monk?
I mean, it wouldn't change because it's set in Dex, and his Dex doesn't automatically get boosted. Well, what's the? Oh yeah, they get the fucking. What is it?
They get wisdom, I believe.
What's? I don't think Chadamir is a positive in Wisdom. James, could you actually?
Let me check for you.
Oh, he's a +2. Never mind.
Yeah,
So it'd be-
Chadamir has some good stats, honestly.
So he would add Dex, Con, and Wisdom to his AC. What would that be?
Well, he
What do you
doesn't.
mean
Have,
need?
he doesn't. Oh hi.
Dex doesn't add anything, but Con and Wisdom would be +5, so it would go up to 17.
Fair enough. All
What
right.
are we doing? What are these numbers?
We're talking about Chadamir becoming a monk.
Way of the cock.
Anyways,
Way of the open urethra.
spearmint, orange, or peppermint?
I'm in. Peppermint?
Way of the open cheeks.
What? What's happening?
Oh, so close.
Monk subclass, the way of the open cheeks.
So, spearmint, orange, or peppermint?
Orange.
What's my room
Orange.
smell like? Orange?
Orange?
Oink.
I guess orange.
I love orange.
Sounds good with me.
I'm filling my
Sounds
diffuser and I wanna know
skibbity.
it's oil.
Don't say that! Orange.
I'm sorry.
Alright.
At least it wasn't a Hawk to a joke.
It's worse that you brought it
You know what? The mirror mention of it.
Alright,
The
so.
mere mention of it, my toes are curling. I'm ripping up the floorboards.
All right. So, hello. All right. So, we ready to go?
Yeah,
Alright, let's
I
inspect
got a
some
Hawaiian
guards.
You ready to round them up?
If only Chadamir was here.
God, what the fuck?
You know that scene
Chadamir?
from...
Guys, did you just hear Chadamir do that? That wasn't me, that was Chadamir, guys. Did you hear Chadamir do that?
He's all the way down there.
Yeah, I know, it was a lot of shit, right?
Told you.
What?
You know that... You know that scene from the SpongeBob movie where it's the fucking, like... The dude in the bar is like, there's any bubble-blowing bubble babies. And have Ymir do that.
Bubble-blowing babies.
And have Ymir be that guy and just go up to everyone in the guards.
Gotta start playing the Goofy Goober theme to figure out who's the sigil worshiper.
I just realized what you said as I was writing something down.
I'm a sigil worshiper. Yeah.
Okay, so what we gotta do is we just gotta walk. We gotta walk through and just
I'm
play
the
Careless
Satanist
Whisper and see who
worshiper,
sings
yeah.
along.
I'm a Satanist worshiper, yeah.
Satanist, yeah.
Oh,
Goonie, yeah! Bro, I chant
Having
that
fun.
shit when I wake up in the morning. That is my national anthem.
oh my god.
Oh, I'm a Goonie Goober, yeah.
I edge allegiance.
You look goon.
Oh my god. Oh.
How was
Dude, we made edging and gooning are integral parts of the campaign.
America.
Don't. I know that's true, James. I don't want to hear it though. All right, we good to go?
I edge allegiance. Sorry, yeah, I'm good. My whole room smells like an orange peel now. This is fucking fire.
I'm gonna peel you. All right. So, all right. You guys will. Is Jesse here? Oh yeah, I can still clip things.
Dude, I just got up and fucking, like, tippy-toed over the other side of my room and said that shit and then wandered back.
Alright, you good?
I don't know, Gavin. Look in the live chat.
What do you mean?
And our voice channel.
So it's gonna be a war forged.
I fucking knew it.
I thought what I was going to find. Hold on, God, we're derailing, but God.
Well, we're having fun.
Yeah.
We're having fun with it.
I thought you were gonna post something like this.
Any bubble blowing baby.
Alright. We good to round them up?
Ah,
Alright.
Get back in character, gang.
Alright. Okay, next up.
I'm
You
locked
guys will be left alone for about a good while. It takes a little bit to get this kind of thing going. You probably will be left alone, probably for like an hour, because you have to give 3 different people with very intense schedules all rounded up. So you guys will have some time just to sit. But in the middle of this, Kip, you feel a message enter your head. And you hear Kane's voice, and you hear him go, "Hey, just checking in. Shit went sideways real quick. Sorry. How's it going on your end? We're all good. We have snacks." And you can send 25 words back.
No. I was just gonna say, what kind of snack? So,
He doesn't have an endless supply of these like you do.
I know, that's why I'm not doing that. We're good. What the fuck did you just take a bite of?
Chicken.
What was that? Gavin, what was that? Was that the chicken? Oh my
There you go.
god.
The chicken.
I can't tell if I heard it. Oh my god, that's so crunchy!
Yeah, what the
Holy
fuck?
fuck,
I'd
dude.
like some.
She must have popped off.
What brand is that? Where'd you get that?
She made it.
She
It's
made it.
Katie.
She's a really good cook, man.
Applause. Holy shit.
We're good. Working on things on our end still. 16 more words. Trying to have them open the door to the Venom lair. Lair? Yeah, sure.
Chamber.
Chamber. Venom chamber.
You already said layer, so and as you say chamber, it goes as the Venom layer chamber.
Venom lair chamber. Chamber. That's the last of it.
You feel it send. You don't get a message back. It's your message so bad he counterspells it. All right, just kidding. All right, so you guys will wait here for about an hour. Anything you guys want to do in this time? You guys all good?
Depending on how many guards there are, we probably should like divvy up to inspect like each line.
Okay.
Kane
You get
called
the-
me. They
you
have
get-
snacks.
You get the feeling from how that like what we'll say Charlotte told you a little bit that there are not a lot. It's under 5. Because we're talking about because there are plenty of people who lead certain things, but we're talking about the specific selection of people who have clearance to even look into this room in the first place. So that number of people is like literally less than 10 in the entire city. So you guys will wait, and eventually you will see a Mothkin, a Drider, and an Apier, and they will step into form, and you see they'll all look at you, and you see Charlotte will go, is there any of them you would like to question first? Do we want to split this up one-on-one?
We'll probably all talk to one guy at a time.
Very well. So we have the Mothkin over there as Leopard, the Drider as Wolf, and Apier as Bella.
I can tell which ones use Reddit.
What? I'm sorry, what?
It's because one of them's name is Wolf. Like a wolf spider. It's a Drider.
Okay, repeat their names. I just lost all their names
Sorry.
besides that one because
The,
of that.
the Mothkin is Leopard, the Drider is Wolf, and Apier is Bella. They're all women.
Okay.
Who would you like to talk to first?
You can see Kip like kind of pointing between them, going.
Did you just sneeze, Ymir?
$.
Just snarling.
Live here.
Oh, it's freezing. It's freezing. It's freezing.
It's like a wet accordion.
James, you're banned from the campaign. You don't get to play anymore.
You get one negative inspiration! Disadvantage on a roll!
Fucking crybaby point.
Yeah.
Crybaby points.
Alright. Who do you guys want to talk to first?
You gotta talk to Wolf.
Talk to
His
Wolf.
name's Wolf.
Fine.
Yes,
He's got a
actually,
badass.
it would have landed on Wolf. I was doing 80 money, Bo.
You see Wolf, he steps up. You guys will be brought into kind of like a break room type area, and you guys will be sat down with her, and Charlotte will sit in the corner, and she will go,
Hello. This is quite unprecedented. How may I help you?
and I will say, Charlotte will tell you this beforehand, to be very careful about the information you tell her, because if it gets out that the venom of Latrodectus was leaked, that's city news.
It's over.
It's city news.
It's
Yeah,
over.
So
that's bad.
that's the one thing she'll tell you, like, be careful.
Do you guys think we should like ask directly about like any of the council members, like see if this one listens to any of them more directly?
Yeah, it's a good starting point.
Yeah.
So Wolf is Ryder.
Ryder, right? Yep. You see, she has kind of 4 eyes, and she has kind of like a more dainty-ish coat on. It looks like she was at more of a work thing and not like a field thing, and she has a spider-like bottom side. And she will go,
Very well. How may I help you? I have heard very much about you lot. I didn't think I would end up in your questioning, but here we are.
I've been doing a lot of questioning. You guys handle it.
Yeah, Ymir.
I haven't been talking.
Kill her! Kill her!
who wants to ask the first question?
Okay. God, I'm trying to think of a way to go about it without just being like, the council's bad.
Well, there is. Just ask. Hey, do you serve under any particular council member?
I guess.
Yeah.
Do I have to do everything?
What? Look, okay, you shut your face. Let me speak.
How about this? Everybody's whatever question comes to mind, just say it. You don't need to wait for a prompt. Nobody needs to lead. Just say what you want to say. If you think of something, you could say it. That's the point of these. They don't need to be spearheaded by anybody specifically. Technically, if we're being super technical, it should be you, Haybale, because you are the one with the clearance here. These two are just here because they're players. These two are here because they're players.
These two are here because they're my best friends.
All right. So.
That was a really good kissing sound effect. Wow.
So.
Make that yourself.
Go with Ymir. Did you want to say something?
Who are you usually advised by?
Well, for as long as we've been in this area, we have been spearheaded. I am very good friends with Weaver. The Driders stay very close-knit, as we had very, call it rough beginnings, and me and Weaver definitely stayed very close. So, yes, I report directly under her, Weaver.
You noticed any changes in the council members? About their attitudes at all?
More tense because of the people out front. Egar's is definitely worried because Atlas has been in his court for a very long time. Almost like a son to him, if I were to make any guesses. But overall, it's just been very worrisome. We've lost a couple of people when the initial siege happened. So it's just been kind of tense overall. Except Bastiana, she's kind of the same.
But besides that, just everybody is on track and staying to business.
Did you say that Edgar considers Atlas like a son?
Maybe I'm assuming much, but they've definitely have a close relationship. I know Atlas is a follower of Sekatu, and a lot of those teachings came from Edgar. I guess student maybe might be more apt. Along with kind of everybody who leads the barriers, including...
What was her name? Who was the other one? That's fucking...
Don't worry, we have to look at our notes too.
Not Ymir transform.
Campaign's wolf and extra.
Maybe I'm playing on you tonight.
Notes.
God damn, I know I wrote this down somewhere. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. Whatever. Atlas and that other Mothkin are siblings. Dottie, that was it. Dottie, that's her name. Got it.
How long has Atlas been out there for?
I want to say little under a month for sure. Time's a little shaky to keep a track of in the Underdark. But under a month to be sure. We've just been honestly waiting for like a demand or some sort of ransom, but it looks like they're just trying to either get in our heads or trying to work a way around us without directly having to pursue the front, because one advantage that we have if they were to go through the front and kill Atlas is that long narrow corridor that you need to get through the place, and we're much more nimble than they are. So if they were to push forward, they would have to lose a bunch first. But this is assuming that the barnyard is not there.
Anyone else have any other questions?
Do you know if the other royal guards have any particular people that they answer to?
Well, since we were all separate factions that came together under one banner, everybody just kind of follows who we came here with. Leopard would be under Agar, and Bella would be under Bastiana. It's, kind of just whoever. It's just kind of natural. They were, Weaver was my leader way back when, and same with all of them, and we still respect the others as a higher authority, including Hona. But we just gravitate to whom we've known the longest and whom we've planted our trust with the most. Anything else I can do for you?
I think that's it.
Yeah, I don't have anything else.
May I ask a question?
Of course.
What's this all about? No offense, but you lot came here like 3 days ago, and now you guys are already taking in high quality people with Charlotte in the room. I don't want to overstep, but as a high member guard myself, I feel like I should know something at this point.
There's a very important personal matter.
What'd you say, Kip?
So yeah, it's just at the moment we really can't communicate that. It'll all come through eventually, but with...
I'm gonna have her insight check you guys. She'll look at you guys and she'll go, okay, I understand. I will, do what I have to do. Anything else?
That. It's gonna kind of look. You guys have anything?
I have nothing else to ask.
You see Charlotte will go, we'll look at you guys and be like, do you want to have her send Leopard or Bella in?
I'm a little interested in all the things said about Edgar and, Atlas.
Very well. Wolf, send in Leopard after you, please. And she'll go, very well. She'll get up, and you see, you'll wait about a minute, and this very little rough, kind of tears through the wings, sort of scars, very roughed up looking person, rapier at their side. And you see she'll go, hey, just sit right here then. All right, what am I gonna do for you?
One second. Sorry, I was eating peanuts and there was one stuck in my throat.
All
I had
right,
to mute my mic.
what can I do for you?
Who do you usually follow under?
Oh, Agar, of course.
Has Edgar seemed a little bit off recently? I know everybody seems a little tense with, well, what's happening out front, but
Well, dude's worried. I mean, I've known Atlas and Agar for almost as long as I've been alive. Agar was always kind of the head of our society, and we were somewhat nomadic going throughout Fayala's Reach, but when you live such a nomad lifestyle, you kind of lose a couple along the way. And along the way, Atlas and Dottie lost their parents. I don't remember what it was from, but it was not great. And Agar saw the ambition in them, saw that they had potential and that they were really loyal to the gods they followed, so they decided to work with each other. And Agar brought him in and taught him everything he knew as a follower of Sekatu, and yeah.
all right.
Should we ask, if Edgar has made any strange requests?
I guess. Basically throwing everything we got.
Yeah.
So, with everything happening recently, I'm sure there's been a raise in new orders and whatnot, new strange requests and such. Anything feel out of place recently with that?
With what specific?
Just general orders that just different.
Not really. I mean, with everything that's been happening, we've almost doubled up on our usual routines. If we scan or scout one area, we scan and scout it again. It's been a lot of the same old as of recently. Me and the rest of the people under my command will usually be the ones to usually pursue anything that's going on in those tunnel-like areas, or wherever we keep the badges of all of the other people that are brought in under the banner of Rachnia's. Charlotte would know a lot about that. I work a lot with her too, because she also works a lot of keeping her eye on the entrances and all that. Along with Hona too. Hona's always moving. It's been my job in specific to just keep a distant eye, see if they've left, the sigil members, if they've left, like, a message, or if they've said anything, or if they want, like, gold, money, fucking sacrifice or something, but they have yet
Have
to...
they done any of those things recently?
Oh, like, the council members asking me to check it out, or the...
I mean the sigil asking
Oh.
any of those questions.
They have not given us any message. They just taunt us because, I ain't gonna lie, I don't think they're the most educated folk. They all just kind of taunt us, if anything. All I know is that Atlas is alive because the barrier's up, so... Yeah. But, no, there's been no order from them, or ransom, or anything, as far as I know.
How did Atlas get captured?
Well, he mans himself at the outside gates on that beachfront. It's usually pretty much impossible to make such a huge siege there because of the river and the crossing. You pretty much have every advantage there, but it's not dealing with the similar cards when you're dealing with the barnyard. And Atlas is stationed out front because there needs to be one person on either side of the barrier, basically acting as a like two connections, kind of like a plus and a minus going next to each other. Can't really have one without the other. Atlas is out there all the time. He had very fine security, and frankly, other people who are in the same rank I am in, and yeah, now they're yeah, Atlas is still alive. That's all I know, and yeah, that's how Atlas got captured.
And as for Atlas's sister, is she located inside the barrier or outside?
Inside the barrier. So Atlas is outside where the entrance is, and inside is where Dottie is. She's usually stationed where Charlotte is stationed at the front gate at the portcullis. The closer the connection.
Oh, keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind.
So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else?
How do you know when the barrier goes down and opens?
We'll get usually a signal from Dottie, or if we were dealing with a normal circumstance, the people on the other side would receive a signal from Atlas, but they would also, they're right next to it, so they would just see it flicker or something. Or the other way of knowing is that we have an army at our gate, so that's usually a pretty good signifier.
Was Dottie the one who notified you when we arrived?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm out. What?
I think that is all.
Alright. I'll send in Bella. She'll get up and she'll step away. You'll wait about a minute and you'll see a fair Apier will walk in, similar to Wolf, a little bit of a finer clothing. Kind of definitely matches the ilk of Bastiana. She'll sit down and be like,
Hello, how can I help you?
Who do you usually follow under?
Oh, Bastiana.
Has Bastiana always been so?
Free? Is that the word you're looking for?
I was gonna say something else, but Ymir would not say that.
What were you gonna say?
Fruity.
What he will say is uninterested.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bastiana. Just between me and you. Yes, we've always functioned under a monarchy with the Apier, and her mother was a very fine queen and held the responsibility much more closely than she does. Bastiana is
Wow, a queen bee.
Bastiana is good at her position, and she does deeply care about her people. She especially cares about the buffer ones, but I don't know exactly what that's about. But I don't. Bastiana is complicated. She was such a. I've been in their family for a while, and I'm a little bit on the older end. She was a very free-spirited girl, and when her mother passed away and she had to be given such a responsibility, well, I can't say much because I am duty-bound to her, but it was rough. She learned to have her own fun with it.
And how long ago was this?
Oh, before
Transfer happened.
before Rachnia's bounded under a single banner. It was some time ago.
Long. Okay. Has she seemed off at all recently, or
No.
any different? No.
Mm-mm. She usually maintains a constant. Like, she's always pretty good as long as she got what she needs.
Does she seem affected at all with anything happening at the front gate right now?
Well, APers don't really enlist too often within militia, so her people hasn't really been too affected by anything at the front gate. I mean, there are foot soldiers and there are people who are help, but besides, like, Bella, there's not really a lot of high-ranking APers, but there are high-ranking in other ways, like the Beans. They are very valued members of our society, supplying us with a lot of the farm-related items that you see all around. Yes, it is, it doesn't really faze her too much. Nothing really does. It's probably her best quality. She always maintains a smile.
Do any of the members here have ever leave Arachnia since ripping all up?
There have been people who went on their way. I know one of the Bean siblings, one of the younger ones, went up to the surface. I want to say Morkaba. Besides that, usually they don't leave for any malicious reasons, per se. Usually it's just, us bug folk, we want to be with trees, and we want to be in the sunlight, and we want to be in areas that are more suited for us. I mean, this isn't ideal, but it's what we have to do. And some people, we don't really hold on to them too tightly if they want to go, because usually we understand. So, anything else?
I think that's all for right now.
Okay. She will go up, just shake every one of your hands, and she will kind of give Bastiana or Charlotte a bow, and she will leave, and Charlotte will lean over and go, "Well, what did we learn?"
Not the whole lot.
Edgar has a lot of attachment to Dottie and Atlas.
Yeah.
I think there might be some potential emotional motivation.
Yes.
Especially with the fact that terrible as it sounds, I mean, nothing's happened to Atlas, and knowing
Would
the
you be
sigil,
able to bring Dottie here?
We would have to
I
go
think
to
we
her.
probably have to go to her. Yeah.
Yeah, we can get you guys there. This is a vital thing. I can get people moving you lot.
And the guards that are stationed here, will they stay?
You mean, like, are they? Clarify your question.
I want to ensure that these council members are staying here and not leaving. Because if they go out and about while we're not here,
Yes, that is fair. Well, I won't hold myself to any bias and say that I could do it by myself, because I'm also been close with Weaver. I've looked up to her for many years, so I have reason. I guess that's your call.
I would definitely stay here while someone else goes to talk to Dottie.
Sure. I could bring one or two of you down there. I could have people pick you up.
I'd like to stay here and make sure that the council doesn't do anything.
Very well. Mr. Frostwalker? Kip?
I mean, hey, Bill, who did you want to go?
You're very convincing, Kip. If anybody could get an answer out of anybody, I think it would be you.
All right. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
I will have, I think I'll only need one Mothkin for you, so that will make things much easier. I will stay stationed here because I do not fly. It takes me a while to get places, so I will maintain with you a lot. You see, she'll just like look out the door and just be like, hey, hey, Leopard, could you just like bring him down there? She's just like, all right. And Kip, you just get grabbed by the shirt, and she's like, all right, we're leaving. She just flies off. You are just all across the city, and you are set in front of the gate, where you see at the top of the kind of like the gate, there's just two pillars, and on top of one of those pillars is Dottie. You're brought up right at the front of the staircase and be like, hey, Dottie, we got somebody who wants to ask you a couple of questions. This is under the authority of Charlotte, so do give them the respect they deserve. And she goes, oh, very well. And you see Leopard will just kind of wait at the base of the stairs for you to finish your conversation.
Yeah, thank God there's no southern woman in this town.
Yeah.
That we know of.
Hey man, Gorgeous could be around the corner at any moment.
Name.
Promise?
Dude, don't tease me like that.
Don't fuck with me, Gavin. You have to promise.
This is how I keep you guys in the campaign.
The only reason I'm here.
Yeah, the only reasons we're here, the guy who hates a mutt sack and Gorgeous.
I'm a fucking Minecraft pig and Gorgeous is my carrot on a stick. Drive me to the end of this campaign, Gavin.
Anyway.
Fucking line.
Oh my god.
Dottie's in front of you, Kip. She goes, the giant wood-like staff with a green crystal at the end. She goes, oh, hello. How may I help you?
Hi, what do I all need to ask? I'm gonna ask about
And Jesse and James, you can check
yeah.
if you want to ask a question.
Okay. We're communicating telepathically.
I'm using my mind. No, so we'd ask about basically Edgar, if anything's happening there. I guess we can start with that. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's good.
I'm thinking out loud, don't mind me.
Alright.
So, you're pretty close with Edgar, right?
Oh, yes, I have known him for quite some time.
He seemed off at all recently. I mean, I know there's everything happening out front, but
It's been tough. With my brother out there, it's just been... It's been hard. Atlas is... We have pretty strong logic and faith that he probably isn't going to die anytime soon. But I guess I worry... I almost worry more that he's alive, if that makes sense.
I guess there's kind of the question of, I mean, why?
Keep us in, box us in, wait for our resources to go dry.
I mean,
And Kip, when she says that, I want you to give me an insight check.
12.
12. You don't know. This doesn't necessarily have anything to do with anybody you're accusing. Because you don't really know where the set of events go, right? Because you know that these people were with what you were told by like Kel and also the K's down there, that the people at this front gate were here longer than when you think they got the venom of Latrodectus. So this wasn't like, oh, they got the venom and now they're storming the gate, you know? So
they've been holding this front.
They have been holding this front, and they've been keeping that barrier alive. And when she mentions that thing, you think somewhere along the way, when they first communicated with the Cyanobi, that maybe the reason the barrier is still up is because they were trying to box them in with the Cyanobi. But you don't know if that necessarily has anything to do with whomever, because you don't know when they made that deal with the Cyanobi and when they asked to go in the temple. Because as you learned, they technically had no reason to go into the temple because the god blood is just spewing out. As long as they have god blood, they're fine. The only reason they went in was because they learned about the Cyanobi and they were like, fucking free real estate. And yeah, so you would know that course of events is that Sigil members got there, then they learned about the Cyanobi, then they learned about the venom, and so on and so forth.
They saw the care package pop up. We're going for their kill streak.
Correct.
Sorry, I'm a game.
Okay. Can I have a bite?
Of mine.
Yo, you're really fucking greedy.
Greedy grin.
Asshole.
You muted your mic.
Alright.
Ah, dumbass. You did look. You did look.
Yeah, you hate us, don't you?
Dottie's just doing all of this in front of you.
Just completely drops the focus on the barrier and starts eating chicken.
Just all of a sudden the barnyard walks in, you guys are like...
Yeah, stuff your face down there, why don't you?
Alright. So yes, it has been tense overall. Especially for Agar and I.
do you know if there's any possible way that there's been communication outside of the barrier?
Not really. It's been... We usually operated most of our messages on foot, and honestly, the only reason we would have anybody to go out is because, Well, to scout, we wouldn't really have much of a reason to go contact anybody from up above. Our resources are dwindling now more than ever, but we're pretty self-sufficient. Everything that we got from the surface was more of a luxury than anything. Yeah, in terms of communication, it's never been highly required, but in terms of scouts, it's, you don't know. I guess we don't know.
I'm gonna ask a out-of-character question to the other players here. What if we go into each of the council members' chambers and ask, why'd you do it?
I was thinking of doing that. I was thinking that earlier, but it's like...
Just proclaim it really proudly.
I mean, I guess if we don't get anything from this,
Yeah, if we don't get anything out of like all that we've been doing so far, that might be a course of action.
I don't know, Kip has a +9 to deception if that needs to happen.
3 foot,
Gonna
like,
convince
you
them that they did it."
motherfucker!
You fucking monster!
Fucking Kip, bad cop. Bad Kip.
I mean, he is a little fucking monster, so I can believe it.
Hey, Bill's like, lay off of him, lay off of him!
I'll fucking kill you!
Struggle to hold him back.
He's like, hold me back, hold me back! No one holds him back, but he's still like...
I'm not going in there, he scares me.
Charlotte's like, he's yours. I don't know why you want me to do it.
I'll send B-Man to do it.
Oh, there you go. Even B-Man's like,
Oh no, the staff of swarming insects in that room would be crazy.
That room in the dungeon where we shredded them like an egg.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
all
what I'm saying.
Okay, back to it, back to it.
she'll go. But yes, overall, if there's any been misplaced behavior, it's because of all the stress.
Why'd you do it?
So, you and Atlas, do you have to stand at these posts 24/7?
Kinda. It's kind of hard to explain. It's almost like a network, almost. We can move around, but there's certain, like, times of the day where we maintain a schedule, so, one of us will leave, and then the other will maintain the hold, but if that person's alone for too long, then it will go.
Okay.
But since Atlas is basically being forced to operate at 24/7, I can kind of move as much as I need to, so I can try to figure out something for him.
I suppose you still holding post makes it a little lighter on him.
Yeah, I guess you could say that, yes. But yes. We don't necessarily give the barriers its power. We just draw the blood that's being drawn in from the bottom, and we just basically reroute it into energy, abjuration type energy, and lo and behold, it's not really magic, more as it is just divine
Conduit.
Yeah.
Sort of situation, less of a
Divine.
creation, more of a redirection.
Perfect. That's a perfect explanation. But, yeah.
Okay.
Anything else I could do for you?
Guys!
What the fuck was that thing?
Did you have anything you needed me to ask?
I feel like we've covered most
Yeah.
of what we should ask.
I can't think of anything else.
Alright. Leopard will step back up and be like, ready to dip?
You're being really difficult right now, Gavin. I love it.
Dottie,
What?
Do it more
Where
often.
the fuck did that come from?
Dottie will go. It's been a pleasure talking to you, and I don't necessarily know what all of this is for, but I hope I was of some use. And you see Leopard will scoop you back up, and after a while, Ymir and Haybale, you will see eventually you'll see. All right, I'm out, and she'll leave.
Dottie is on the nice list.
Which is funny because the name rhymes with naughty. I have a boom scrungle on my desk, and I just passively drew him with a nose, and I do not like it. Go away.
Boom Boom does not need no nose.
No, he does not. Alright.
Boom Boom does not need no.
It's his middle name, alright? Don't be mean. Alright. So, Kip, you will divulge all that information, and you guys are caught up back to speed.
Well. I guess from what we know so far,
The
we've
most likely
received.
thing I can think of is Edgar being in some sort of deal with them because he wants to protect.
Yeah, Liz is
Yes, that
still
was. I'm thinking.
standing. That's one of my biggest questions is, sure, they say, oh, we'll lose people if we do push, but I mean, the bodies
Barnyard would
down
be able
there,
to
the
flatten
piles.
his place himself.
Yeah. It's not like they're worried about numbers with the fucking piles of.
Dead children.
Yeah.
Should we talk to Edgar?
Well, let's see what we all have suspicions on quick, because of course we just went over Edgar, and then Bastiana, she seems very uninterested in all of this, like, is it even happening?
Too casual.
Yes.
Because her people aren't involved with it at all.
Still.
Although, it
people
is
live in this
strange because, yeah, if the Sigil were to invade, then they'd be in trouble. So, either she is just aloof, or she knows something, and she knows that they won't attack her people.
Maybe.
Not just that, but what Dottie was saying, they're talking about they're starting to run lower on resources. I mean, said they were self-sufficient and everything.
Doesn't
but
Bastiana use a lot of resources?
Maybe
Yeah.
we should check their stocks before we go any further.
if the
That
Apiers
is a
are
good idea.
the farmers and everything, as they said, are either working overtime or there's got to be something off. In some way, this has to be affecting her, but she's not showing any signs of it.
If they are supposedly running low on supplies.
From what you heard from them, the biggest supplies that they were running out from was what they were getting from the surface. But as they said before, that was more of a luxury than anything.
Okay, well, I was thinking in the sense of they kind of had to make up for those two.
They do,
Makes
but
sense.
I mean, if that luxury is like completely not kind of just wood, and wood is needed, but they've managed to be self-sufficient where they can grow trees to a certain extent.
Quick, we need to use the wood to hold the venom in place.
Yeah. So I mean, this problem has been going on for a little under a month, and they are a fully functioning society, so they're not immediately crumbling. But if this were to go on,
Yeah.
2 months, 3, 4, then that's when we might see drastic changes to how their society functions, but you would assume that they probably don't want everybody like, guys, lockdown, don't panic, so they're just, they're being chill about it, so their people are chill about it, and they maintain the people who are making resources. And so, but if you have the people making resources panic, then you're out of resources. So I guess you can kind of see the symbiotic relationship of what's going on there.
Oh my god!
Rather than wrapping all of the questions and interrogations specifically around just the venom, maybe ask them about just the overall situation, find a motive rather than the crime itself.
I was mostly just talking about the venom as an opening statement, really.
Yeah. Now we need to find a reason behind, what would cause that.
We could also search around their rooms.
Mm-hmm.
One of them could have something hiding. Perhaps a contract of sorts, or...
I don't think this kind of contract would be physical.
I know,
Yeah,
but
I don't
sometimes
think
you
they'd be-
relay information.
Like a sending scroll.
Possibly.
Even then, though, they are much royalty at this. Like, it's not far for them to have that kind of thing. It had to be pretty specific. In all honesty, I don't picture the sigil being much the type to really write up a contract or anything. They seem more of a, I don't know, I guess, trust rather than, documentation and whatnot.
Okay. Do you guys want to go talk to someone?
What do we want to do, guys? Because, I'm thinking just by default, if we don't have any particular other things, I think we talk to Edgar again.
Yeah,
What are your guys' thoughts on the Weaver?
Weaver, from what I could tell, seemed, I don't know.
Weaver seems deeply upset by this entire thing. I could detect that. Weaver is very upset at even the possibility of one of them being a traitor. I don't think it is Weaver.
You think we can cross that one off the list then?
I think it is down to Bastiana or Edgar.
So we should go check in then.
Alright. Who do you want to visit first?
Maybe,
Just trying to wonder what I want to say exactly to the Edgar.
Well, we're probably gonna wanna,
I mean, if you guys want an easier conversation, it's Bastiana.
oh,
that's
we
what I
know
was
that.
thinking is maybe do
That's why we're
Bastiana
like-
to start.
We want to get the harder one out of the way. But what do we say? Because obviously it's going to cause, something if we just barge in and are like, I knew it! I always knew it!
I mean, you guys can kind of do whatever you want as long as you have Charlotte in your tow.
In our town.
In her town.
Forget, don't bite that.
Your entire setup just we just see Jesse disappear from the call. We're like, ramp.
Get out, right his ass.
He's on his phone. Guys.
My cat ate everything.
Just a picture of a pile of ash next to some cords.
It's that one fucking moment from the fucking Lego Batman movie where the lava goes over the cat. It's like, I'm okay.
No, you are not.
Alright, so are we gonna be gentle or are we gonna be mean?
I mean, you guys.
I'm thinking of attempting to prompt him about Atlas to see if there's like immediate reaction over something we say.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. If you got something in mind, we can go with that then.
Yeah, that works.
I'm just thinking of like what to prompt him with, because I want to like look for a reaction that like.
When you say prompt him, you're like you're trying
Opening
to
statement.
suggest or say something that would catch his attention involving Atlas.
Yes.
Alright.
You could talk
Alright.
about like when we saw him at the gates, like when we were actually arriving.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm just thinking of what exactly to say.
Put your improv shoes on.
Keep up. You guys want to make your way to Edgar?
Yeah, I can go for it.
Alright. You guys will
Can't plan every single conversation perfectly.
just go down this hallway once more. Thought you were done with it.
Yeah, baby, woo, yeah.
No. You guys will walk down and you will get to see the Mothkin guard. They will open the door for you. And you will see Egar is at a sort of kind of just like next to a window. You see he's just got like a long pipe and he's just kind of slowly just kind of puffing on it. You see him just standing there. Okay, I'm
Is it okay if we come in to your room?
sorry, I'm just grabbing new music because I'm getting tired of that. But I don't want something that's like evil. Sure.
Oh, guys, write that down. He's changing the music when we go into Edgar's room. Just write that down.
I knew it.
Everybody take your notes.
I'm the wolf
What
out.
the fuck did you just say? What? Did you just speak gnome?
No. He spoke Zach Adel. He spoke Smiling Trent's character.
Everybody take out your notes.
Alright. So,
Jesus Christ.
he'll look over at you and he goes, he'll just take a slow drag and he'll go, I doubt I have very little choice in that question. Come in.
That was a jump scare. I looked at the stream and it said replay, and then I refreshed it and it's still going. We're fine.
Ooh.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Yeah, don't worry. I've been checking it.
Alright. Alright. So,
What was that thing?
you guys will walk in and you see him, he's just leaning against the wall and you see you just, so, what can I do for you now?
Jesse, are you ready?
I guess. When did Atlas get captured outside of your gates?
A little under a month ago, if I remember correctly.
Did you ever send any retaliation against that?
Really couldn't.
don't really, if we were to send enough soldiers to warrant opening the gate, the likely chance that something got through and anything could happen at that point. Who knows? We wanted to play it safe. If they weren't already on their way to kill Atlas, then we figured we can bide our time. I wish we could do it a little bit more differently, but it's what needs to be done.
Would you be willing to sacrifice to get them back?
Trying to set me up for something here, Mr. Frostwalker?
No, I would never do such a thing. I'm just asking questions.
I'd hope you do such a thing. You're my judge, jury, and executioner, it would seem. What I would give a lot. Who I would sacrifice? Very little. Atlas. Simple reason I don't do it is because Atlas would be disappointed in me. That boy loves life. He is much less scarred than I am, I suppose, from the countless years of rejection and, let's just say, bee folk. They're beautiful, and spider folk, they're feared. Moth folk, they don't really get much respect. So, we've had many who have come to pick off our wings. And that boy, he knows what it's like for a senseless act of violence to overturn his life. So he would never want to inflict it on to anybody else ever again. So, no one, Mr. Frostwalker. No one.
So you would just stay here with no retaliation against the ones who were holding him hostage at all?
Everything here is a group effort. If we want something, we vote on it, and if it is not agreed amongst everyone, we don't do it. That is how we have maintained the reins of our society. That is why we have outlasted many other small civilizations that have been absorbed into the Citadel.
Is that it, Jesse?
I mean, if you have anything to throw in right now, I'm thinking.
Alright. Do you have any idea why they haven't attacked yet?
They want something? I don't know. If I were to assume, they're building up forces on their end, keeping us in one spot, and then when they have exactly the right amount of resources they need, swarm in the gates and absolutely just overwhelm us. That's my
But they
theory.
already could do that.
They could, but they would lose many along
If they
the way.
wanted you gone, they would have just sent Barnyard.
The Barnyard's a very powerful man, but I don't believe he is even strong enough to wipe out an entire civilization. I'll give him a lot of credit. That man can do a lot, but he isn't some myth or legend or god. He's just a slightly bigger Kenku. And unfortunately, he's just that big of a problem. An army of all of our strength, I believe, would be enough to destroy him. That is why he has not come through already. That's not why he hasn't raised all of the Underdark. That's why he doesn't even bother, why he wouldn't even bother with the banner or the sigil. If he was that powerful, why do any of this then? He is immortal like me or you. He needs to be just like
You do
we.
raise a good point. And you wasted that cigar earlier.
I still have it. I just don't know how YouTube feels about cigars.
Really not well.
I don't fucking know, dude. If you can't say suicide on YouTube anymore,
Hey! Alright.
dude, Hay
He
Bale
said
literally blew his
super
brains
slide!
out. Shut
Dude,
up.
it's on a
We're gonna go to
live.
a water park next week.
YouTube, shut up. Look at this cat.
Oh, wow, yeah.
No.
Any other questions you got for me, or may I bide my prisoner's time in peace?
Do you personally have any suspicions about the other council members?
Well, Hona's always been a little bit of an outsider. I hate to tell this to you especially, but as much as she is in our ranks, she still is beneath the three of us. Very little does she make a proposition that is completely cleared, because usually she is brash. She really wants the downfall of the sigil, and we very rarely clear any of her decisions. She acts independently, though. I know she moves through, used to move around the Underdark quite frequently. But as of Weaver, maybe. The problem with all of us is that we are extremely dedicated to our people. Weaver would give a lot. Bastiana is too proud, and I have very little else. And when you have all of those things in play, I believe all of us are equally suspicious, but Hona has been the one we have seen the least of. She's the one we see very rarely. She's moving about. It's very possible for her to make connections and maybe even possibly do something. It's out of character for her. I doubt she would want that after what happened to her sister, but unfortunately you have to understand every window, and she's rarely here. So that's my input.
It's all from me.
Very well. Now, if you have nothing else to ask me, I would like to have whatever moments of peace I am allowed to have.
We'll be going.
Very well. Let me see, I'll just take a drag. And you guys will leave the room.
I hate to say it, but he did bring up a fair point. We haven't really... Ona said it earlier. We do need to ask everybody equally. So, we probably should ask Ona, but the thing is... Haybell does not want to do that. So, if we were to do questioning for Hona, it would need to be you guys doing it.
Charlotte would probably recommend it to be that way anyway. She wouldn't want feelings getting in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Ymir, Kip, do you guys want to go talk to Hona?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's probably should be our next step.
Hey Bale, you'll probably still have to just be around, not in the room necessarily, but just have to be near the area. You guys will walk down the corridors, and you guys will make it to the hallway, and Charlotte will knock on the door and allow you two in, and Charlotte will stay outside with Hay Bale, where Kip and Ymir, you guys see Hona, and you see she's just sitting by the windowsill and just looking out. She goes, hello. Have you arrived to any conclusions?
Not yet.
Yes, we're still
Still
trying
questioning.
to piece all that together.
That's reassuring.
That's. Yeah.
Yeah. What can I do for you?
I suppose.
Usually go, scouting a lot.
I do.
Where are usually your perimeters you go looking for?
Well, I move all over the local areas of the Underdark. I've visited many other places. I've visited Mudsack before. That's kind of the furthest thing. I've gone to Eggsburg once. I just try to keep an eye on those areas to make sure that they haven't been assimilated or too much is going on. They're gone or have been rallied in too closely. I guess I just always am keeping an eye out for the sigil, and I'm always making sure that the ranks aren't becoming too overwhelming.
Were you there when Atlas got captured?
I was not. I was inside the borders at that time.
Do you have any suspicions about the other council members?
I truly don't know. All of them I've looked up to as friends and allies and people who have been there for me at my worst, or when Sephi. Yeah, it's everyone here has been such a friend to me and kind to me that the fact that they're even remotely capable of any of this truly does just bum me out. But I don't know. I thought all of them were trusted. I don't know who would have the capability of doing so, mentally at least.
Who do you feel has, with everything happening, who do you think has the most to lose out of this?
Either Weaver or Agar. Weaver basically built this place by herself. She basically made it into what it is. Every decision, the choice of this council, I mean, she could have made it so this was a lone place, that this was a place she ruled, but she's the one who said that she wanted the Aesir and the Mothkins to have a representative in the society. She's been very fair. And Agar, well, he has his disciples out front. He very much cares about what he has left. We're all on the older end. We're all pretty scarred from time, but Agar, he's seen his fair share of battles. He's seen a lot, and I imagined he's become a little bit more tough over the years, and he's willing to hold on to what he has left.
This is tough.
Hey,
Kevin, how long would you say those bodies of those caves down there for just by looking at them? Like their age?
I want you to give me either a survival or medicine check.
Survival? Nat 20?
Oh,
Well, it
50 days, 3 hours, and 23 minutes.
Nope. So some of them definitely seemed way older than others, but you definitely would have noticed that there was a big increase at a certain time frame, and all of them kind of matched the same time frame. If we're talking crassly, the bottom layer of bodies were probably there for a little over a month, like way back when you guys met the Cangel, that they were probably the beginning experiments and that they probably didn't do stronger doses and they might not have died right away. But that larger stack of bodies on top, the frequency, was probably after the necrotic pollution began and the Psionic started to not only give them ambrosial sickness, but also give them the psionic necrotic infection. So that top layer of bodies in the last like 1 to 2 weeks, while those other bodies were probably there for over a month. A couple months, some of them.
Is anyone else be down into? Is there a name for that place?
The tomb of Lactrodectus.
Okay. Has anyone been in the tomb before we went?
It's
As of recent.
as we saw before, it's pretty a dangerous area. I mean, even people who are recognized as followers of Sekatu are not welcomed. I would say if somebody were to go down there like completely unprompted and be fine, I would say a Drider, because they have the strongest connection with spiders, so they would be able to...
Charlotte!
They would have been able to, maybe, but that's a strong assumption that they would even show any kinship to Drider. It's not necessarily like 1-to-1, but there might be something there. The problem is we're dealing with creatures that were infected not only by the presence of a dead god, but also necrotic psionic pollution. So I have no idea what their motivations could be. So not exactly an exact science, and I don't really know if any Drider, like, let's say, Charlotte, Wolf, or Weaver, would be able to confirm without, rigorous testing. And that probably wouldn't have gone unnoticed.
Kip, do you have anything?
Sorry, one moment. A little bit off the books. I'm a little furious right now that I never got Zone of Truth. Anyways.
Yeah, I would have
What
made
you're
sure.
doing? Yes. There we go.
Alright, we're done.
They could. Oh no.
Chastity zone.
Alright. Yes, Kip.
I need you to be honest, okay?
Very well.
Not just for my sake, but for Hayvale.
Okay.
Promise you didn't do this.
I promise on Sephi's soul. I did not do this. I would never give those people anything that is not pain and vengeance.
Okay.
So, anything else I can do for you then?
I'm all tapped out for questions.
Very well. You guys will exit the room. You see Haybale and Charlotte. Charlotte goes, well, anywhere we need to be next then?
Bless me.
Holy shit, Haybale.
Where's the bail?
The bale is right here.
we checked with Hector. We checked with Anna, I guess.
Is it Bastiana time?
Bastiana time.
Yep.
Boston makes me feel good.
Alright, the corridors. You guys walk, and you guys make it to the foot of the door, still wide open.
Gigantic buff bees.
And she goes, hello. You guys are back so soon. Have you guys come
Oh,
to
she got
finally
COVID. It would be so over for her.
Oh,
She would not be able to smell shit.
Girl, it would be over for everyone. You think Bastiana would abide by COVID regulations? You think for a moment she's like, stay inside? What? I'm going for a walk in the middle of Manhattan Square. Alright. She goes, well, have you come to finally throw me away? It's a joke,
Why would I do that?
darling. Oh my gosh. So little humor amongst all of them. And looks at the buff one and he's just like, oh, you did it. So, how can I help you? Sorry,
Has anyone been down into the tomb as of recent?
quick sidebar. If Monique and Bastiana got into a cunt off, I think people would die. There'd be collateral. That'd be worse than the Holy War, bro.
Fucking Chekhov and the big ass bees.
This really is just Monique, huh? Whoops. Alright.
Yikes.
Has anybody been down there as of recent, besides you lot? No, it is quite dastardly down to there, and I would never want to get my hands dirty, or any of my fine men here, or any banged up. So, no, not anybody that I would permit.
Mm-mm.
So, these fine men here.
You said it, not me.
Do they have like? Are they like emotionless? Like, are they just standing there? Like,
No, they're
Dead
just
eyes?
dedicated to their cause.
What exactly is their cause, if you don't mind me asking? I know it might seem rude.
To
but I'm a
look
little
there and be
curious.
stoic.
Speaking of which, Yumi, are you looking for a job?
I already have
I'm
enough
always-
jobs.
I mean,
Fair
I
enough.
don't mind a bit of money on this side.
Can you cast Disguise Self? Yes.
I
that's
could
what-
probably figure it out.
That's what I thought. 7 foot
I
at the
could be like-
minimum. Hey, Bale, are you looking for a job?
Nah, I
know
can't
what
lie. Hay
stoic
Bale is kind of
means.
stoic as fuck.
Hey, Bale will just be like, just checked out all the time. No, they are just
No.
dedicated. They are loyal to
Getting
their
paid to daydream, dude, that's his fucking ideal life.
Yes, they're completely fine. They're just dedicated. Anything else, or have you come just to look at my men?
She makes a fair point, you know.
Yeah, maybe she's got a point.
So this is why you won't romance Tim. He ain't tall enough.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Put him on stilts.
We'll make that halfling into a full-ling.
Alright.
Make the halfling into a oneling.
One cup.
Good. Good. Fuck it. Well, let's go all in. 1.5.
Here's gonna walk over to one of these. Men.
Yeah.
buff men,
Wow.
big buff
You
bees.
see, they'll just kind of look
Gonna
at you
cup
like,
check him. Flick him in the nuts. What are you doing?
Are you gonna like, you gonna fucking like shoulder check him or something, dude?
start making out with them.
No, he's just gonna like smack his temple like twice, like with his palm.
All right, I want you to make an athletics check.
Oh fuck you. 16.
That's gonna be a 22. You and you were immediately flipped onto the ground. And he goes,
No one shall throw a hand around the queen!
Hmm. So you're not
Kip
just
is-
enamored
Kip is
chick.
actually pointing and laughing at this.
Bastiana.
That shit's echoing throughout the fucking building.
You see Bastiana's like, she's like looking at this like, oh, this is awesome.
Bastiana, I get it.
I know.
I get it.
Oh my god. And you see, she goes, let him up. It's fine. And Ymir, you like go to stand up. She's like, slower.
Take your time.
Well,
Bastiana might be my favorite NPC.
Slower.
Anything else I could do for you?
Ymir looking up like that one fucking gif of the dude. No, like the fucking looking up horrified.
Willem Dafoe, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that one. Fucking slower.
Alright.
he's gonna brush himself off and say, well, I know they're not being controlled in some way vocally.
Darling,
What?
I am
What?
hurt. I would never.
I
She's
have
just
never-
royalty.
I have never seen someone so committed to being still.
I don't mean to be racist, but Ymir, it's like a bee thing, kind of.
It's not. That's kind of
No.
racist in itself.
Is it? Is that
It's a little
racist?
bit racist.
Okay.
There's a significant difference between the apier and the bees.
Well, it's a queen, you know? Is that?
Yes, but this is royalty, not biological.
The bees? I thought that bees were royalty. Is that
I
not a-
am.
Ymir,
In order to ascend to queenhood, bees need to consume royal jelly.
Guilty as charged.
yeah, see?
It is more of a tradition in our line of work. There are many Apier who don't abide by such logic. I just like things the old-fashioned way. I like things pretty, and oh, tradition is so pretty.
Yeah, there's tradition all over the fucking walls in here.
So,
Anything else? Or do you want to get thrown onto the ground again?
Well, I wasn't actually expecting them to move, so that's the only reason why that happened. But
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kip's gonna take one small side step towards one of them.
Oh, dear, imagine if Chatham was here.
Oh my god. He would
Chadamir would
leave.
have fucking thrown that
Make
bastard
out
out the
session.
window.
Chadamir would leave that room pregnant. Alright. So. Sorry, I just got a message from the FBI. They're really upset with me for some reason. Alright. So.
Quartz.
Alright. Well, if you
Gonna be
don't
an Uncle Ymir.
if you don't have anything if you don't have anything else to do with me, I am very busy.
Ooh, put that one in my royal base.
Actually, would you mind if I just stay in here and look at the flowers for a bit?
Gosh, you flatter me, but I believe you are very busy.
I don't want to think about it.
Well, very little of us want to actually think about our responsibility. That's why I fill my life with other things.
yeah, your life. Yeah.
So, if you don't have anything else, I am very busy.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Did you know about the mound of corpses just outside of your tomb?
What?
What the fuck, dude?
Nope. Can't say I did.
Well, they're all infused with your god's blood down there, so.
Ambrosial sickness. Yes, it is quite the feat. I don't know. I guess. I mean, rest in peace. I don't know what you want me to say. They're dead as fuck, and not really much you can do about it now.
You know, I think I like her.
Yeah, they're dead as fuck.
Rest in peace, Pack Watch, Rep Bozo.
Yep. Anything else?
I think I'm done here.
All right.
Dude, she'd love the Yetis.
You see, she pulls another flower. I want you to pollinate this one, and you guys leave the room. You guys leave the room. Do you see Charlotte's like...
Kip definitely, he stammers, he takes a second.
Good thing we got out of there before the honey shot.
Yeah, he's doing that shit. The honey shot!
Bro's casting the web spell up in there.
Conjure rope.
Conjure log. Ymir was really conjuring a log, you know what I'm saying?
We keep on distracting
how the
ourselves
world
because this
works.
is really fucking difficult.
Yeah. Bastiana, it's so hard with her. She's so fun. Alright.
That's the thing is like that's the thing is I'm a little bit suspicious with her because she was so good at just dejecting everything. She really just shoved us away from the topic
Yeah,
at
but
hand.
that's just how she acts.
I know.
I built
that
a
fuck
man,
is living my life.
man, I built a good mystery. Oh yeah.
You know, I could just kill everyone at any second.
Fucking Gavin's like, man, I forgot who it was, guys.
I swear to God, if we do all this and it's just not anyone in this entire fucking region, I'm gonna lose my shit.
What if it's Charlotte?
Honestly.
We haven't like questioned Charlotte.
You wanna question Charlotte?
Yeah.
I don't know what to fucking do, man.
Do you guys wanna regroup? You guys just wanna
Definitely
I
glancing
need
at
a
the
yap.
scrolls right now.
Yeah, you guys need to
Oh
go.
yeah, that sending scroll looking real juicy right now, that's all I'm saying.
You guys will reconvene back at the center lobby before the council door, and Charlotte will give you guys your time, and you guys have the open floor.
Guys, I'm gonna be real. I don't think this is getting us very far. At first, I was like, you know, oh hey, it might be him, and then he put up a point, and then we went to Bastiana, and
The only thing I pieced
Some
together is that
very weird feelings.
all this
Sorry,
happened
Ymir,
at least.
continue.
What I've pieced together is that all this happened at least a good, like, month or less ago.
Yeah, that's what gets me is
It has to be recent.
how are they down there for that long? And why would they wait so long to get into the tomb itself?
They didn't need anything inside the tomb. All they needed was the blood.
Oh, I'm saying in terms of releasing that thing.
Well, in terms of time, because if you remember what the Dragonborn case said, is that the psionic necrotic poisoning, they chalked that up to what was going on with Jericho. They didn't think it was actually linked with anything inside. But then after the pollution cleared up, like under a week ago, they were like, okay, so something's up. So they talked, and then, yeah. So with that logic in mind, that means whoever did it probably, and then arrived to the conclusion that, like, oh shit, this Ionobe's dope as fuck, let's go get it. Probably within the last week made the conversation and deal with the sigil. So they didn't wait that long. Because again, the sigil was just down there for the blood, and then they were like, oh shit, Ionobe? Fuck yeah! Shit, free real estate! I mean, if it's sitting there.
I mean, it's right there.
Yeah. I'll be honest. Our best bet might be reaching out to Cass.
Dad, what was that roll for that athletics?
What roll?
The B?
Yes.
Him taking you down?
Oh,
Yes.
well, it was an opposed athletics. He got a 20.
20.
I think you said 22.
22, you got a 16, you said. Or something like that.
Did that roll crack the mystery hole open for you?
Of course. How could I have been so blind?
Because I'm looking at the Blood Hunter thing of being able to recall information about Fae Fiends or undead.
Yeah.
How exactly does that work? Do I just like
So we're gonna
have to look at them?
No, it's so in blood hunters and what they are designed to be hunters, so they know about shit. In this case, that advantage, I'm just gonna say you're asking something of Fenrir and you're borrowing some of her knowledge. So, because in like a blood hunter terms, the reason why they have advantage and all that shit is because they were built to hunt that shit. That's what a blood hunter is. They hunt one thing and they dedicate their lives to it. They want to kill ghosts, they're killing ghosts now. They want to be a wolf, they're going to be a wolf now. They're going to mutate, they're going to mutate now, you know. They build their kit around their hunt.
Dedication.
As I'm wondering if one of them isn't like disguised
I mean, you could
as, you know,
I mean, you are giving Fenrir a bit of power, you know. Maybe she's willing to help out a bit.
yeah, that was gonna be my, you know, trump card though.
I thought our trump card was calling. Pick up the phone, baby.
That was my like secondary trump card. I don't know, should I use this trump card, guys?
Minecraft story mode, Kev.
I mean, it's not like something you can only do. It's something you can do more than once. I mean, you've been more than cooperative to Fenrir, and you haven't really resisted any of her beckoning. So, if you want to try to make some sort of conversation with her, that's fine. What you doing, J-Dog? Because you're a werewolf.
Oh, it's such a badass nickname. We should start calling him J Wolf.
This shit is so fucking difficult. I'm gonna kill myself.
Mir will cold Fenrir in his head.
I'm not gonna lie, when I first wrote this, not even I really thought this was as difficult as it was going to be. Alright.
What do you call me for, boy?
Can you
She's calling you,
sense?
boy. You're the pet.
Can you sense if this place has been touched by any demons like the one we saw before?
She'll go.
I will grant you with some of my sense of smell.
And I want you to make a perception check with advantage.
Sniff him out, boy.
That is ass. That's a 5 and a 2. That's an 11.
You guys see Ymir's form kind of, and you see his kind of mouth prolongs for a second, and Ymir, you just kind of, you almost see like smells, and you see the trails they leave behind, and you kind of take in everything. With an 11 and where you currently are, you don't think so.
Hey, if you've got that kind of sense of smell, you think we could just sniff out who the last person was to use the fucking venom?
I do have heightened senses, which I like naturally. I just have advantage on perception checks that rely on.
Yeah, you might be able to just like better determine that kind of thing. That wouldn't be a bad idea.
That's not even a
Probably have to
hunter's
check
rate
more
thing.
down
That's
by
just
the venom.
something I have.
Purely because of the fact of can't really just check the door with everybody having just opened it.
Yeah, we're
you
gonna
guys, you guys actually
go
did,
in there.
You did kind of fuck yourself. You brought every
but we
single
didn't
member
bring
of them.
all of them inside that
Okay.
deep. We
Yeah,
didn't bring them in
that's
that
fine.
deep.
That's why I
It's-
said you have
It's
to
still
check
gonna be,
further down.
if you do that, it's still gonna be a higher DC. Because you literally did, literally bring like everybody in with these huge doors that are like, you know. So you could. That is a good idea. Yeah, if you guys want to go back to that.
We're
room, totally
very
fine.
good at fucking ourselves over. Yeah, that's what we're fucking ourselves to the overdogs. That's us.
Fuck overdogs.
I
All
have
right.
to ask someone a question.
Yes.
Someone unexpected.
Tim, it was you.
Edge. You gonna talk
Henry?
to the Henry?
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
You picking up on anything out of place here?
Where you currently are? No.
Sorry, I just realized I sounded like the fucking bird from Angry Birds. No.
Well, that got us far, didn't it? Great going, Kim.
I was laughing more at the fact of Kip staring at a sword and just the voice emanating from just a plain ass sword, just going.
Only you can hear
it.
No.
No, not right now.
I do not, master. In fact, it is quite holy in here.
Yeah. It is, isn't it?
Ooh.
You sense even a smidgen of bad.
I haven't been in a
I
temple
know.
for what feels like ever. Oh my god, bro.
I know, it's fucking awesome.
This shit is
I'm
awesome.
imagining the sword wiggling like this.
It's just.
Oh god, it's flaccid.
Hey, bro, my sword flaccid.
Anything else?
Come on, sword, get hard. The fight is soon.
Just laying down by the sword and whisper, "Demon."
Like flicking a door, stop that thing straightens out.
Master, is there anything else I can do for you?
No, I'm just kind of getting a general feeling of the area, seeing if you can pick up on anything.
Okie dokie. Jandal out. Damn it. Couldn't even-
Sword drop.
Thanks, Daniel.
He just made a kiss. He can't actually kiss you. Alright. So, what are you doing?
I suppose Mira has to go, I don't know, fucking huff some venom.
Let's go huff venom, baby.
Alright.
Like this.
Charlotte will bring you back into the room. Glows green a second or two. And you guys will open it. And you guys are in the room.
And a room.
And our room.
All right, buddy. Go sniff them out, Ymir.
Alright. Ymir, you will kind of cock your neck and you'll feel your shape feel your bones almost sharpen, and you feel all of your sightings are a little bit heightened as you hear Fenrir go, "Hunt them down, my hunter." And I would like you to make a perception check with advantage.
That's better. That's a 24.
Oh, thank God.
The DC was 23.
Oh.
You will take in the area and you smell so many odd things. You're around the base of the pool where you smell hints of adamantine, iron, the strange, weird potency of godly venom. You almost feel it just singe the hair of the insides of your nostril. But you catch onto a smell. It's for a second. And you hold on to it. And you think, and you try to really dig deep, and it's like trying to remember the lyric to a song, but you don't even know what the song sounds like, or a smell to some food you ate when you were a kid you don't remember. And then it clicks on. You smell not just weird energy. You smell fiendish energy. You smell the aura of someone you hate more than anyone else in the world. And right next to that, you were almost drowned in your emotion from the moment, but you were able to pick up on the smell of a race, very particular. All of them are very unique from each other. You smell a mothkin.
Edgar and
There was something I have immense hate for was here. And also, I believe a mothkin. So maybe that narrows it down a bit.
Do you have any gauge of when?
You wouldn't be able to decipher that. You are already drowning in a flurry of snows. You can try, but that DC's like 30.
do you think?
Oh, that's not happening.
I mean, I can always roll for it. It could be a nat 20. I roll this pretty often.
All right, baby, let's
Alright,
go.
let's do it. You get with advantage.
There's no downside.
Perception?
There's no downside.
Yeah, is that the one? Does perception give you advantage with Fey Fiends or
Advantage,
undead?
yeah.
I mean, yes.
Okay, then yes,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Come on, nat 20. Come on. Oh my god, almost was. 16.
And that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it rolled off the side. It hit the side, and then it rolled like just a little off. That was so close.
Oh yeah, because the 10 is right next to it, isn't it?
Yeah. You're not really able to pick it up.
Well, you wanted blood. Let's go kill Edgar.
And we're all like the main muffins, you know.
Probably just manning in front of Egger's door. And
So-
Leopard is back doing
What about-
her things.
Yeah, I was about to ask about Leopard.
He's
You
gone.
kind of narrowed it down to a Mothkin. Do you think if you could get like the scent off of someone, you could narrow it down more? Like, see if you could tie it to a specific Mothkin.
I might be able to. I'm still getting used to this.
Well,
We could try with Edgar first. He's the
yes.
closest.
I was gonna say, what are your thoughts on? God, this is fucking. I would
Sniffing an
I
old
guess
man?
go sniff Edgar.
You probably know I've done way worse.
Charlotte's like, what the fuck is worse than that? Whoa, I guess we're smelling my boss. Let's go. Alright.
Your boss smells like hatred.
Alright. You guys will be guided through the corridor, and you will see the Mothkin. They see you for a third time. Open the door. You see he looks back at you. He's basically just in the same position, but just sitting down on a chair that he's dragged closer. And you just see he goes,
Oh, he knew we'd be back.
and he just goes,
Well, I hope you're giving everybody else the same amount of attention. What can I do for you?
Is he wearing a coat?
Jesus.
kinda. Yeah.
You're just gonna fucking pick him up, dude? Calm down.
Oh, what the fuck? Are you insane?
Oh, that's so
Jesus.
unlike you.
You're gonna sniff an old guy and you're calling me insane.
Are you insane? No, Jesus! I need to strip him first.
So, what are y'all doing?
Oh, are you gonna sniff his coat?
Give him a
Edgar,
hug.
may I have your coat for a moment?
Just give him a hug. Thank you. Just like,
Could even see if you could pick up any traces of the venom on him too.
my coat.
Effect.
I'm basically just imagining Silk with a beard.
Not quite.
No! No, not quite.
You see, he just goes, my coat.
Yes.
I suppose. And you see he'll take it off and he'll hand it over to you.
Oh, it smells just like you.
Shut the fuck up!
Well, we should probably keep him busy with other questions while Ymir's doing the coat thing so we don't look like complete and total fucking weirdos. Have any of your guards been acting strange?
My guards? Not particularly. They've taken... Some who know a little bit more about the situation of Atlas have taken the news worse than others, but it's been touch and go so far.
And while they're having this talk, Ymir, you want to sniff? First, I want you to give me a stealth check to see if you can even try to hide this.
What if he just leaves the room?
If you want.
Yeah, then he doesn't have to do a stealth.
Yeah, honestly, you probably would leave the room for a
Yeah,
moment.
just leave the room. Alright, you are in front of two Mothkin. You want to go even further?
Where are you going? Forensics.
Yeah, you go like back to the main hall.
Alright, Moth, you see Edgar will just kind of look over and be like,
Oh, he knows he's cooked.
he just look confused. He's like, what the hell? And you guys will talk. Ymir, you'll go back into the hallway. And you have the coat. Would you like to make a perception?
You know, guys, maybe Fenrir's not that bad.
You're not that bad, guys, honestly. 12. Wow, a 6 and a 4. What the fuck is going on with my rolls today?
You try to pick up anything off of it, but it's really hard with all of how much he just seems like a smoker, and also it's so when you smell it, you're like, oh.
Oh no, you're gonna have to sniff him directly. You gotta go to the just do
The coat's
tactic.
been blocking all the smoke and stuff. You're gonna have to go right to the source.
Do the hug tactic.
While I have the
With
code, is there
hug
anything
tactic.
in, like, pockets, if there's pockets?
You see there's like a small wooden box full of more of that like pipe weed type stuff, but besides that, no, not really.
Lint.
Yeah, lint.
A dirty lollipop stick.
Paperclip.
Cobweb.
I guess he'll head back as I go to the fucking source.
Alright. You come back. He just goes, "May I have my jacket back, or are you just keeping that?"
Yeah, here, let me put it on you.
I don't know, does it look badass?
It's kind of badass. It's kind of like an old, like...
I don't think it fits you.
It's kind of like an old, like,
Brother, you have your code.
kind of like a pirate... It's kind of like pirate-y in nature. It's a bit scrappy.
Oh, it's a ruffian jacket.
That's it.
You'll land the coat back.
He'll, like, just kind of drape it
You got
over
your
his
Yeti
shoulders.
clothes, pal?
Hold on, I'll leave it open.
And he'll just go, "Any more questions you have for me?"
This feels like that fucking
One
scene from Despicable Me 2.
How the fuck do I work?
What?
The one where Gru's like scenting around with like the detector that's like attached to his fucking crotch. I'm sorry, it's just it feels like we're missing every shot.
She's
Oh,
gonna
fuck
look
it,
at your
fuck it,
mirror
I've
and be
gone
like,
this far.
Like,
You sniffing him? You sniffing him?
I'm not gonna, like, get up in a shit.
You're just staying
You
where you
sniffing?
are. You're just gonna go, well, see you later. Is that what you're doing? Just gonna...
I feel for you when you're mad. Give him a hug.
That would work. That would work. That would work, Jesse.
Can I see your hand for a moment, Edgar?
You know, just because I'm in the same ranks as Bastiana does not mean I want my hand kissed too.
I'm gonna.
Oh,
give
that's
it to
not
you.
what I'm
I'm-
doing.
He'll,
Start sucking his fingers and she'd be like, I tasted on your hand!
he'll
You
just...
know what? I think I hate D&D. I think I hate it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's so funny to
I'm
say on
sorry,
episode
Jesse.
41.
I'm sorry, Jesse.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to be a werewolf, man. You're the one texting me in the middle of the night like, Kevin, please, please.
Dude, I did that once. I did that once.
It's crazy that it happened once.
James does that way more times than me. Way
Yeah,
more.
but he's
I
not
fucking know he
asking to
does.
be a werewolf.
Hey, can you traumatize Hay Bill for me real quick?
Yeah. Okay, we're just giving you sauce, Jesse. Okay. Woo! Alright.
Go lick this old man's palms or whatever.
Alright, he'll hold out his hand. What are you
Let me
doing?
roll my. I'm sniffing his hand.
You're just grabbing his...
I'm not. No, like the like top of his hand. I'm like basically holding it out and go like that. Yeah, like that, dipshit.
Give me a perception.
Oh,
I think it would have been less awkward
There
to
we
just
go.
dive
24.
face first and
Shut up, shut up. It's 24. Shut up. I don't need to hear it.
It's 24. Holy shit.
I got the source. I'm done.
He came in, got his jacket, left the room, came back, and he's like, you know what? Let me sniff your hand. Like, it would have been less threatening, less fucking just disturbing if you would have just dove headfirst into his crotch when we entered the room.
I will say I did not make this change in music. This was turned off.
What is the music change? What is happening?
This was not me.
I don't know. See if it's fitting. Leave it going because you got a 24. See what happens.
I'm killing everyone in this room so no one fucking knows what happened here.
You will bring your face and you'll smell his hand. And you see it, like, he'll kind of jerk back and he'll kind of just give you like a look like, what the hell are you doing? And with the brief moment that you catch on to the scent, you smell a flurry of things. Again, that caked on layer of pipe weed and just various things he's gotten himself into. But you smell something that can't be mistaken. You smell something familiar. Something you have fought before, almost. Something that you guys have been bathed in. You smell the scent of the god flesh.
No.
And the moment you pick up on this scent, Fenrir leans in and goes,
Kill him.
Not yet.
What the hell are you doing? What are you, some wild animal?
It's a Goliath thing. I mean, have you ever met a Goliath before? It's fucking weird.
You ever seen Chadamir?
Have you ever met someone named Russell in Startham or Ruin?
No, I did not.
Ymir, like, fucking squeezes his hand extremely tightly. Are you sure?
What? No, I don't know anyone by that name. What?
He's gonna do, like, the little, like, werewolf morph and not, like, transform fully, but, like, the face pop up, pretty much.
You guys see...
I
Ymir's
smell
form.
him on you.
You see your eyes, and Fenrir just goes,
Do it. You know he's guilty. Do it.
and you see he goes,
You have no call to be doing any of this. I do not know Russell and Stardom.
and Ymir, as you tighten on his pain, you feel a spear lands into your back as one of the Mothkin guards lands it in your back, and I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh
Magical.
No.
no! This is angry.
Honestly, at this time, I think I'm also going to be moving in to try and
That's a
pull him
7.
back.
Ymir, you
Oh, it's over.
feel the blood trickle down and the smell enters your veins and your eyes dilate.
I mean, I'm at half health.
You
Oh my god, yeah, wait, how much damage did that do? That might have taken out Ymir.
you're not at half health, but
Why are you at half
just-
health? You did a long
I
rest.
said
no.
I'm not.
no, he has to be at half
Oh.
health in order for him to fully go into this form.
we did do a lot
But
of
you,
that.
he sees your
refresh his
form
page, you got a
becoming
bunch of
more
people.
ravenous as Fenrir's voice gets louder and just goes,
You know he's guilty. Russell in Stardom. If it wasn't for the sadist, your teacher would have never betrayed you. And this man is in direct correlation with him. Take the bite. Earn my power. Thee is a worthy sacrifice.
and you just squeeze and you almost break his hand, and the Mothkins go, Let him go!
Maybe I
Are
was
they
gonna
rushing- Are they rushing in from the door, or was there
Yeah.
one, like, in the room?
No, they have
Oh.
the door open from when they were, letting you in. What do you do, Ymir?
Well, he's talking to Fenrir right now, and he's gonna say, I will not kill him, I need this alliance.
You need my power more. You won't need anything from them once you've earned my strength. You will be more than them.
I'm gonna... Could I make Ymir do a save? Could I try casting Hold Monster on him?
Ymir, I'm with advantage because you have the gauntlets.
Wisdom 15.
Wisdom saving throw.
Ah, it's bad for that's a nat 20.
You cast the spell, and you almost for a moment like just see his shadow leak out and like lunge at you, Kip, as you like lose concentration of the spell, and you focuses back on you, Ymir, and he just goes,
Please, you know you want this. Do not deny yourself your inner urges.
Haybale's Haybale's rushed behind Edgar to try to help pull him away from Ymir.
sure. Ymir,
Yeah,
do you
Kip's
hold
just
on?
doing whatever he
or do
can
you
to
just
try and
let him
fight
take a
Ymir
go?
here.
Ymir is not wanting to kill him because he needs absolute confirmation.
Mhm.
So until he gets that, he doesn't want to kill
All right,
because he also wants alliance.
all right. You are
So he
pulled
is
away.
resisting at the moment.
And Charlotte at this point will like a rapier is lined to your neck, and she just goes, "Know your place." And Edgar is brought back, and he just
We should have never allowed you lot to come in here. All you've done is make our lives more of an inconvenience. The only person who belongs here is Sephi's heir, not the rest of you. Untamed and
I can smell
was
the
trying
god
to help
flesh
you.
on you.
What?
I can smell the god flesh on your flesh, but
I don't... What? I don't...
the necrotic energy resonates from your skin.
I don't know what you're talking about. If what you're sensing is holy energy, we're in a temple! A temple above the corpse of a dead god!
It is anything but holy.
Latrodectus' tomb has become corrupted with the necrotic energy. Anything could happen if what you're sensing is necrosis. That could be anything! I thought you, of all people, would understand that.
Ymir, did you say god flesh?
I can smell the god flesh upon him. There is one smell I know, it is that.
Edgar.
What did you do?
Look me in the eyes and tell me that you did not make any sort of deal, or that you are not the flesh of Eros.
I'm not the flesh of Eros! I don't even know what you're talking about.
I can't believe you.
What? I can't.
I think we need to get everyone together.
What? This is preposterous! You are relying the scent of some ill-mannered ruffian. You bring this man into my room and you have him sniff me, and that is your confirmation!
This is not the kind of scent that you acquire anywhere.
I can't believe this. Fine! Bring the others in. I want them to see how absolutely irrational the people they've hired to do this mission is. We should have kept this in-house the whole time.
And you see he gets up, and the Mothkin guards will just kind of like grab the spear that fell on the ground after scraping you, and they'll step away. And Ymir Fenrir just goes,
If you aren't willing to do what needs to be done, then you should have never called to me.
and your form just goes back to normal.
Can we have Charlotte get Leopard as well?
Very well.
Is Atlas still in the room? Has he left yet?
Edgar and
Atlas?
Yes.
Not
Atlas?
Edgar, I mean, sorry. I have something in my head.
Yeah, if what you're calling is for a meeting, then he's left with the accompaniment of his.
Ah,
guards.
shit.
You didn't.
Alright, I'll follow.
All right.
Yeah, we're all going with.
Charlotte will make a guard leave for them and call for a meeting, and you guys will all be gathered into the room, and then shortly Bastiana, Hana, Weaver, and Edgar will all be into the room where eventually Leopard will also be there. All of you guys have gathered. And Bastiana will go,
Have you arrived to a conclusion?
and Weaver goes, now remember, we're going to need to see very solid evidence if you're here to accuse one of us. Hona goes, we'll just kind of give you guys a nod, and Edgar doesn't even look at you guys. He's just completely upset.
Ymir,
Yes.
check Leopard.
Leopard, would you come here for a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Can I see your hand?
She'll offer her hand.
He's done well stuff.
Alright, do with advantage.
$17.
You don't smell the god flesh.
I think she's fine.
Okay.
Okay. And Weaver will just go, what's this about?
Do you know what the godflesh is?
I
Or what a godflesh is?
I know of it as a distant concept, but not exactly for sure.
It exists because I have seen it, and so has everyone with me.
I can vouch for this.
And I sensed it on Edgar entirely.
You see they'll look at Edgar and just, you see Hona will just look up wide-eyed, and Bastiana will just go, Edgar, you're blaming him? Really? And Weaver will go, yes, I am just as surprised. And Edgar goes,
Are you serious? You're going off a sense of smell as your main... I can't believe this. Why did we let them in here? Why did we let them command us around?
and you see,
Ymir,
Yes.
what causes the transformation? What made Russell transform?
I'm not entirely sure.
I believe
I-
it was the presence of Eros. So if we can get
Possibly.
something like that, Kip,
That's good work.
What are you talking about?
Do you have anything left of him in you, Kip?
if you can rally any of Eros's presence, Kip, I need you to rally it against him.
He's not really here right now. He's...
But if there is another Godflesh, then it wouldn't matter.
You were able to do it in the tomb. You might be able to do it again.
That's... not the Eros that we want.
But it would be proof.
We need this alliance.
Do you call out?
Come on. Okay.
All right. Would you like to make me a religion check?
$14.
You close your eyes, hold up your hand, and you see just for a moment, a second hand of the edge appears next to it. And you see the edge's hand grips at Edgar, and you see he... And you see something morphs through his body, and you see his neck becomes elongated as something goes up his throat, and a piece of flesh falls onto the ground, and, and you see they all go, no! And they all just get up out of their seats, and you see this flesh writhes around, and you see it stops for a moment, and it flats itself out, and you see a line creases in it, and it...
Oh, you foolish old man! And here I thought you actually would be able to pull off something like this off.
And you see Edgar just throws up, and you see Hona just like gets her bee to bind him in slime, and you see Weaver takes a rapier at her side, and Bastiana just leans back, and you see the flesh just goes.
I can't believe it. So you managed to suss out the old man, huh? I gotta say, I didn't think we'd be seeing each other this often, Ymir. You must really want me dead.
When I find you, I'll make sure every Frostwalker has their chunk of flesh from your festering corpse.
I'm banking on it, my friend. I want your fight. I want your war. If you want me dead, then pave the roads, pave the people, pave the cities, and make your way towards me. Let us our fight be grand, worthy of the god of sadism.
And you see the flesh starts to contort, and you see the Edge Wizard's hand grabs it, and you see around the flesh almost you see like an invisible hand grips it, and it just and you see Weaver goes, Edgar, how could you? And you see Hona just puts his belly to the ground, and Edgar just goes,
I had to. I had no other choice. Atlas, here's all that I have. I have nothing left. All I needed to do, all I had to do, was to give him the venom of Latrodectus and to send the overdogs to the front gate.
and you remember his request way back when you first talked to him. He told you guys the only thing he wants from you guys is to go to the front gate and clear up that problem with the sigil. And he just go, and you see the flesh in the hand just goes, you don't gotta worry about the sigil at your borders anymore. They're gone. And you see Edgar goes, what? He goes, oh, no. As soon as the overdogs showed up, I sent them home. No. Someone else is there now. Looks over at you, Kip. Someone that wants you dead.
Allow the boundless to finally have their pound of flesh.
I'll see you soon, Overdogs. overdogs. And you see the flesh like just dehydrates and just loses all potency. And you see the Edge Wizard's hand dissipates. And you see Weaver goes, under the command of Latrodectus and all of Arachnius Crossing, Edgar, you are under arrest. And your position here in the council is hereby forfeit until you prove a better case for yourself. And I doubt you will. And you see Hona will pick him up. And guards will come flooding in. And will just, 15 guards will surround him. And he will just go... We'll just look at you, Overdogs, and just go, everything was fine until you showed up. Everything was fine. The only reason any of this is happening is because of you. You believe yourself to be heroes. Please. The hero. The true person who decides what justice is the victor. Arachnius Crossing. We're just cowards.
You fool, your soul is now forfeit.
And you see Fenrir leans back in and goes,
Do what you must. They already know he's guilty. They already know what he's done. Anything that happens beyond this point is justified. Take his life. Earn my power. Take his throat.
I'm really thinking of
Are
what
you okay?
Ymir would do.
Ymir laid it back like, I don't know.
do you want to leave it to a roll,
Oh,
Ymir? Do you want to leave it to a wisdom saving
He-
throw?
Probably because he is very, very, very on the edge of both of these.
I would like you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
7 again.
You guys all see the ground around Ymir freezes, and you see some of the guards slip a little, and Edgar slips and falls on his knees on the ice, and you see Ymir grows about 3 feet taller, and his fur completely takes over his body. A maw extends, and you see he leans over Edgar, and you see saliva leaks from his mouth. Does anybody do anything before he makes a shot? Do you guys let this happen?
No. Abiel doesn't know what to do.
Kip is going to cast Sanctuary on Edgar.
Okay. Does that mean Ymir needs to make a
Wisdom
saving
save
throw?
of 14.
Alright, Ymir, make a wisdom save. You get advantage because it's magical.
Oh no, 17.
You see...
Wait a minute, 1 second. Let me see something. Damn it! No, I was gonna say favored by the gods, but it's only if I fail a saving throw.
You see... You snap your fingers, a pinkish aura surrounds him. And it's in that moment he realizes he's being protected from Ymir. And not even that's enough before the last thing he sees... His throat ripped out, and all of a sudden Hona goes, "What are you doing?" And Weaver goes, "What the hell?" And Bastiana just goes, "Jesus." And a bunch of guards swarm you, Ymir, all of them pointing their spears at you, and you see Edgar And you see he's just...
We're never the heroes. Are evil.
He made a pact with the sadist. He has no right to exist on this earth.
You see all of them stay still, and you see Weaver goes,
I know, but he needs to. Ymir Frost will occur under the authority of the council. I hereby you under arrest until you prove a better cause for yourself.
Ymir, do you choose to fight back?
I will say at this point, Kip is just genuinely out of fear. He has his bow trained on Ymir.
You see Ymir's form shreds, and you see his beard has gotten longer, and you see his eyes, used to be this gentle color, have now circulated a deep red color, and you see his mouth naturally just has these sharpish looks to it, and you see the lines on his body, some of them have turned red. Ymir, you may transfer a level of Barbarian into Blood Hunter, and that's where we will end tonight's session.
God.
Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Did we eat your notes?
No, you got. I thought.
No,
I thought
this
this.
is gonna be torn through.
I thought this murder mystery thing was gonna be like an
what
hour.
did Ymir just get?
Oh, Kevin!
What?
What is?
Are you getting brace
he
back?
got
Is that tough? Oh, is that tough?
Oh, you just made your
He has
life a living hell.
109 health.
You just made your life a
Good
living
the
hell.
night.
Chat.
Yeah, you already ate good, you fucking monster.